So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a chat. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely gonna be burning. Oh, look at that. It's a non-shiny Salandit. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... Your bits are everywhere. Just put my headphones on. Just. Very see you, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. We do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a Shaymin on the top layer. Underneath the Shaymin, I'm a Spinder. Underneath the Spin... Oh, no. I'm a Shaymin at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the Shaymin. I am a Spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zorua beneath the... Zorua beneath the Spinder. And I'm a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the Onion Fairy. I am the Onion Fairy! I am the Onion Fairy! What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a... Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Look, it is so small, you saved it! And it came to give you a hug and now it's stuck in the snow again. No. Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm going to have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small? Why so small?
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. We didn't even make the near Lego. Oh, this is not a good start. This is not a good start. Wait. Yo! Oh, okay. It's not a bad start. It is not a bad start at all. Let's go. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are. all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give him a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Wait. What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here we are, all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give him a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? No, none for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a little look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days, we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Chat. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely... No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. It's got the toot kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. None for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a little look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt.
Wait. What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here we are, all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give him a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Very see my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Your bits are everywhere.
Just put the headphones on. Just.
It's got the toot kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass.
I still love you.
So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a...
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a Shaymin on the top layer. Underneath the Shaymin, I'm a Spinder. Underneath the I'm a Shaymin at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the Shaymin. I am a Spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zora beneath the Spinder. And I'm a Celebi beneath that, because Celebi is the Onion Fairy. I am the Onion Fairy! I am the Onion Fairy!
Exactly. Mitch, who is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the...
Gonna be burned.
A lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? Okay, there we go. No idea why that happened. No idea what's going on there, but we are sorted. Everything should be working now. So yeah, we are back. But hello, Limbo buddies and lurkers alike. Welcome to another Limbo Lewis, aka Twitch Jesus stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day today. And of course, thank you all so much for being here already as well. Massively appreciated. Because today we are going to be continuing on with our shiny Shaymin hunt in Shining Pearl. Hence, still being all dressed as the shiny Shaymin. I've not got the white body on today. Normally I'd have the white body on underneath, but it is freezing here. It is absolutely freezing. So yeah, so we've got a jumper on today. Hoping it should still be enough to attract the shiny Shaymin onto our game today. Fingers crossed. We are getting very close to. We are getting very close to our. We're getting very close to full odds now as well. So we are getting there slowly but surely. And fingers crossed. We do ideally. Fingers crossed. We would like to get the shiny Shaymin before Scarlet and Violet comes out, and ideally before full odds. So hopefully today will be the day. So let's have a little flick through the chat and say hello to everyone who's here, and then we'll get straight into the game as well. Ariel, welcome in, Ariel. How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Always an absolute pleasure to see you, Ariel. Where are we at? There we go. Chags, welcome in, Chags, as well. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Thank you ever so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And let's get a quick shout out going for Chags as well. There we go. For those of you who don't know Chags already, Chags is our resident yo-yo expert, as well as racing game expert, does hold a world record on the one and only Trackmania as well, so make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, spread that Limbo love. But how are you doing, Chags? How are you doing? Ariel, getting your license today. Amazing news, Ariel. Best of luck, but that is so exciting. Honestly, amazing news for you. Amazing news. Lucas with the raid. Lucas, welcome in, and thank you very much for the raid as well. Massively appreciated. And of course, thank you so much for sharing your community here with us as well. Most importantly though, mate, how was your stream? Let us know how it was. Tell us all about it. And for those of you who come in with the raid as well, if you don't know who I am, my name is Limbo Lewis, also known as Twitch Jesus, and on Thursdays, I am of course known as the Shiny Shaymin. I'm a Pokemon streamer on 4 days a week. Those are Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 2 PM GMT on each of those days. And of course, today we are going to be shiny hunting our Shiny Shaymin. Chaser, welcome in, Chaser. How are you doing? How's Jay-Z doing as well? Hope you're both having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Mart Star as well. Welcome in, Mart Star. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day as well, and thank you very much for joining us. But of course, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And Ariel, finally passed my road test after about 5 tries. Got my intermediate license because no one told me I had to take a 4-hour safety course. But I took the course. Now I'm ready to get my full license. Great news. Great news. Chaser, alright, just playing Pokemon because why not? That is the way I live my life. Play Pokemon because why not? Red Sheep, Limbo Member Father Lewis, welcome in, Red Sheep. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? That was where I came in, and I was muted. Shiny Shaymin, exactly, Ariel. Still the Shiny Shaymin until the shiny appears. We will continue with it until we get it. It will come, though. It will come. Johnny, welcome in, Johnny. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Thank you ever so much for joining us. But of course, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Let's get a quick shout out going for you as well, Johnny. There we go. There we go. As always, make sure to click on that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love if you haven't already. Get some love across to Johnny, of course. It's attracting me, let alone the Shaymin. That means it is working. If it's causing the attraction, it will bring the Shaymin to us. I hope. It'll be in, Johnny. See, it works on Lucas as well. So maybe this is it. Maybe this is how I get shiny Steves. Maybe I've gone the wrong way about this. It's like he's using sweet scent with his sense of fashion. Red Sheep. Also, I just want to say sorry real quick about last stream. Hadn't slept anything during the night before and kind of fell asleep during the last DA I was in. So I apologise to me for falling asleep during the DA. No problem at all, Red Sheep. No stress at all. As long as you're making sure you are getting the rest that you need. That is the most important thing. I'm doing good. Gonna get my license today. How's the legendary Lewis doing? Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Thank you very much for asking. A lot of fun. Muffin won the versus, but we beat the Crystal Gen 2 Mon only hardcore Nuzlocke. Fortress with pink bow using explosion. O-Code Red Snorlax being a personal highlight. Yo! Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I always find it sad when you have to make a decision in a Nuzlocke that means you have to give something up. So an explosion on a Pokemon is always a really good example of that. It's the only way you can win, but it still means you have to make a literal sacrifice. It's the most painful thing. The most painful thing. Ariel with a posture check. Thank you very much, Ariel. Much appreciated as well. Oh, you, Johnny. Red Sheep, here we go. I am doing wonderful, wonderful Sheeptaster today, as always. Thank you. How's the wonderful, wonderful Sheeptaster? Fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty love. The absolute best man, the one, named Mario Dinosaur, Disney Princess, Limbo, Mirror, Father Lewis. The wonderful, wonderful Sheeptaster, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty love. The absolute best one with the one, named Mario Dinosaur, Disney Princess. Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena. I can't believe I messed that up right at the end again. It's annoying because we know we've done it well recently. We know we've done it well. We can do it better. We can do it better. Never mind. we continue, but we are all good, Red Sheep, all good. Xena is actually out at work today as well, so she's not in the house today. So she's not going to be around. But she will be getting the train back and should be arriving just after the back home just after we finish stream. So yeah, so I'll be seeing her soon. But it's been quite weird. Being in the house without her in here. Big fan of buses. Welcome in, big fan of buses. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Came from school just now and checked on my Switch and realised I was in the catching screen for Nia Lego. It's all good, Red Sheep. It's all good. Geese! Kurtwig! How are you doing? Alright, TJ. Alright, Kurtwig, you absolute geese. How are you doing? How's Mr. Kurtwig doing? I hope you're both having a wonderful, wonderful day. You absolute geezes. Absolute geezes. Lucas, Fortress was only brought in to explode. Nothing more, nothing less. Lucas, that makes it sound like you had a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke that you had essentially, it was born to die. Oh, I'm not sure I can agree with that. That goes entirely against the Nuzlocke idea, doesn't it? You're supposed to, fall in love with these Pokemon and care for them. Oh, I'm not sure I could do it. I'm not sure I could do that, Lucas. I'm not sure I could. I'd be looking for any other option. I'm gonna say you've got to care for your mons in a Nuzlocke. Otherwise, it's just a normal run. You've got to care for your mons. Blimey, world's fastest reader. So close. I was so close. Yeah, I can do better. We'll try again on Saturday. Hopefully Saturday will be better. Alright, Mimic Cutie. Doing good, by the way. Also, your narwhal is doing good as well. Amazing to hear, Buses. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad to hear that Limbo Narwhal is living its best life. At least didn't fall asleep earlier, so I didn't get a chance to catch the rest before. Fair point, Red Sheep. Fair point. Morals? What's that? You gotta have morals. You gotta have morals. How very morbid, but yes, it was a kill switch. Oh, unbelievable. I can't look you in the eyes, Lucas. I can't look you in the eyes. You sent a poor Fortress off to its death. Oh, I'm hurt. It was for the Snorlax, the big, bulky Snorlax. He did sweep one gym with rollout, so his sacrifice wasn't in vain. Oh, that's even more. That shows that he did something good, and then you were like, no, you can't do anything else good. Oh, I'm hurt. I am hurt for the Fortress. What was the Fortress's name? That is going to be the next important thing. Buses, you haven't seen the pic yet. I will get a chance to look at it as soon as I can, Buses. By the way, your follower count is no longer accurate. What do you mean, Ariel? And Chaser, I do. I just left them with Jay-Z today. Oh, with your morals. Fair. The awkward thing is the nickname theme was countries. Oh no, Lucas. Oh no. I mean, this could range from not too awkward to incredibly awkward. Like, incredibly awkward. So, oh dear. Paraguay the Fortress. Okay, so it definitely could have been a lot worse. But no, oh, Paraguay. Poor old Paraguay. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. We'll always remember you, Paraguay. We'll always remember you. Me as well, Johnny. Me as well. I wasn't sure at all what was going on there. But right, let's jump onto the game screen. Let's have a little look to see if we can get ourselves our shiny Shaymin today. Let me get my counter up working first as well, and then we'll get straight into it. So I need that image, I need this counter path, Shaymin, there we go, and start that hunt. Okay, so let's have a look to see, make sure that this does increase as we do our first Shaymin encounter of the stream. Did we get any shinies last stream, by the way? Red Sheep, we didn't. I don't think anybody did. That was the weirdest thing. We did like eight DAs. One of them I did solo, but of all the others, they were mostly full, or at least 3 of us. And yeah, not a single shiny for anyone in all of the DAs. It was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're just saving the shine look up for this one. Right, I don't think that increased. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, let's fix this. Oh, I made a silly mistake there. Pop that into there, and now actually get the thing so it can see what we're doing. That'll help. That'll help. And we'll pop that up 1 to 366. There we go. There we go. Johnny, I'd love to see your outfit if you were hunting Darkrai. Yeah, see. Now, this is actually the first I've thought about a Darkrai cosplay, and I'm like, you know what? I could actually probably do something pretty good. I could probably work something out. I think I probably could get something going. However, I do not plan on shiny hunting. I do not plan on shiny hunting Darkrai on stream. Originally, that was the idea. I was going to shiny hunt Shaymin, Darkrai, Cresselia, and Arceus all on BDSP on stream. I then started doing the Shaymin hunt, and I was like, oh, okay, so with this one, we don't have to do a full soft reset. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that. And then I found out that Darkrai, Cresselia, Arceus, all those, they don't have that effect. You have to do a full soft reset. Xena obviously did her Custard Llama, the shiny Arceus hunt. And yeah, from seeing Xena do that, and just from her telling me her experience as well, I've decided that no, I'm not going to do the soft reset ones, considering I'm generally not the fastest at these anyway. Just because I generally like to keep up with chat and everything as well. So yeah, so there is not going to be a plan to shiny hunt Darkrai, Cresselia, or Arceus in BDSP on stream. I might do them off stream. I might, because I do still need a shiny Arceus, do still need a shiny Darkrai. Pretty sure I need a shiny Cresselia as well. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be. That's how it's gonna be looking. So yeah, whilst I think I could probably do a Darkrai one, I think my hair's probably just about dark enough that if I hairsprayed / gelled it, I could probably get it into the Darkrai sort of spike thing that comes out the back. I could probably about do that. I'd have to be very careful on the makeup side of things. I'd have to be very, very careful there. But maybe I could do some lines that would kind of suggest the similar sort of shape to Darkrai's face shape. But yeah, definitely have to be very careful about over-colouring. Like, for example, for the Shaymin, for a while, I did the full white out of the face. Don't think I'd want to be doing that for Darkrai. But yeah, I could probably do some lineage and stuff like that. That could make it look pretty good. I wish I had my old contacts. Back from when I used to do drag, I used to have a ton of different coloured contacts. They've all degraded now, so I wouldn't, well, they're degraded and binned. But yeah, after a certain while, contact lenses, you can't use them anymore. just because they start to fall apart. But yeah, I'm gonna say I've got some like fully black contacts. I've got some red iris contacts. What you're saying is you need new contacts. Maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. Maybe I just need some new contacts. Right, let's see where I was in the chat as well. Rude Shiny is refusing to pop up. Neolego cosplay stream when? Neolego's another one that I kind of thought of. I think it'd be a more of a difficult one for me to do, Neolego, because I think it would require a lot of like translucent plastic and stuff like that. I feel like I would struggle. I'd struggle to do the headpiece. The headpiece would be the hardest bit. Neolego doesn't have a very visually memorable face, or like an obvious face. So Neolego might be a tough one. Neolego might be a tough one. Maybe a very big wig. But no, I think it'd be a tough one. It would be a tough one. You're playing a dangerous game. I always am, Johnny. Always am. Billy! Welcome in, Billy. How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you so, so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Billy, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you so, so much for being here. But yeah, how are you doing, Billy? How's it going? Wait, a Lewis in here? What a coincidence. I would never have guessed it. Never have guessed it. Johnny Arceus, so basically dress up as Volo. I mean, that's not a million miles away either. I would have to either wig that one up, though, or temporarily dye my hair. I'm not sure which route I'd go. But then again, I feel like if I was going to temporarily dye my hair, or buy a wig for it, I would go full Arceus, and I would literally be sat here as Arceus. I feel like Arceus might be a little bit easier to do than Darkrai. Chaos Fusion! Chaos, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so, so much for being here. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Yowdy! Yowdy. Chags, we've been in a time crunch with the others as well, because the next generation is coming out soon. This is also very, very true. So yeah, so ideally, getting the shiny Shaymin before Scarlet and Violet is pretty important, because I need space to put things in the schedule. So yeah, ideally we want to get rid of this before then. But yeah, that is another reason that I won't be doing them on stream, just because we're enough space in the schedule. Finale Lego, dress as Lusamine. That's not a bad shout, Lucas. That's not a bad shout at all. Again, I'd either need to get a wig or temporarily dye my hair and possibly cut it to be straight at the edges as well. But it's plausible. It's definitely plausible. Not only does Neolego not have a memorable face, it doesn't have one at all. At least not one that I can remember. Billy, days being wonderful and wonderful. Just found out I'll get a nice quarterly bonus. Oh, Billy. Oh, suits you. I love that. Definitely get a nice quarterly bonus. Whew, well deserved. Company always gives bonuses, and apparently my boss thinks I'm doing a good job because I'm getting nice percentages. That is what we like to hear, Billy. That is what we like to hear. And the thing is, it's great to get that sort of positive reinforcement from your bosses as well, just to know that you are doing a good job. Great to hear as well. Chaos, not bad, currently just building up my shiny Primarina and now working on a nickname. Oh, Chaos, what are you thinking for the nickname? Geese, I'm currently on 410x for Snowm, determined to get it before the 18th. Fingers crossed, Geese, fingers crossed. In fact, let's do a Twitch Jesus prayer for you. In the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus and the Holy Chat, please grant Geese all of that Snowm shiny look. Shaymin, Shaymin, Shaymin. It's all about them Shaymins. Get them Shaymins in. Lucy was I was thinking of as well. Remember, you just need a shower cap for your Neolego. Sorted, geese. I think it'd have to be a big shower cap. Like a real big shower cap. But you could probably get those. It's a thought. It's a thought. Billy, oh yeah, the company makes a point to do that. Bi-weekly one-to-ones with the boss to chat about any small things popping up. Yearly targets, quarterly reviews, the adjustments if needed. I love working here. Shaymin! Shaymin! Billy, it sounds like you have an amazing job. An absolutely incredible job. I don't think I've ever... No, I've probably only had like one job, one sort of career in which I had that sort of positivity. Yeah, all my other jobs, including my current job. Nah, don't get none of that kind of positivity. We need the positivity. The world is better with more positivity. Thank you. No problem, geese. You need to let us know if you get it, though. You need to let us know as soon as you get it. Get that snow. That sparkle snow. Billy, I'll be honest, I wanted to work here ever since I started university. I just never expected it to be on my first job out of uni. Oh, amazing. I feel like I peaked already. Billy, this is just you peaking in your early chapters. You've got many chapters to come and many more opportunities to peak. But Billy, honestly, living your dream life, getting the dream job, that is honestly amazing. Honestly, Billy, I'm made up for you. I want to see more people. I want to see more people getting in to do the things that they want to do the way that they want to do them. That's what we need more of. More of that goodness. Geese, I'm having a mare at work today. You got constant errors popping up on the laptop. Some to do with Microsoft apps and IT are investigating. It's been broken since 8. Oh, that's pain. I'm guessing that means it's sort of preventing you from doing the stuff that you need to do. Oh. Could it potentially be that they've updated something on like their main servers, but then any sort of work laptops might not have been updated along with it, and maybe that's causing the issue? I know that when I worked for the estate agents and we started having people working from home, that happened to us, where they updated the internal servers, so all the computers in the offices were updated, but of course, because the laptops weren't connected overnight, they weren't. And then, yeah, the next day everyone was trying to use the laptops and they just wouldn't connect to anything at all. Well, I get the error about 3 times a minute and you have to actively close the error box and I can't click on anything else. Oh, that sucks! That absolutely sucks. Has IT given you any indication about when it might get fixed? But then again, as someone who's done some work in IT and someone who's worked with a lot of different IT departments, yeah, it can sometimes be difficult to get them to be doing what they need to be doing. Sent out a mass email saying they're working on it. Oh, okay, so hopefully that should get sorted. That should get sorted. Fingers crossed for you, Kertwig. Fingers crossed for you, geese. Johnny, a good reason to tune into Lewis's stream, then. Johnny, I need to hire you as a marketing manager. I'm loving this. Huh. You bet. Hey! Okay, this is another thing. So from now on, anytime there are any IT issues in anybody's business, that is the time when you then start saying, well, if we can't do any work, we might as well watch a Limbo Lewis stream. Oh, I don't think we'd get that lucky. Truth. Maybe that's it. We just need to start. We need to start sneaking in to people to businesses' intranet, and start putting up the Limbo Lewis stream. Be like, hey, can't work. Watch this. Billy, I do that when the program's compiling, which is half of my working hours. Oh dear. I'm gonna say it's sometimes a good thing, sometimes a bad thing when half of your day is spent waiting for something. But if it's waiting for something that you've worked on, kind of makes it worth it. My job is the exact opposite, literally the exact opposite. My entire day is spent wishing I had time to wait for something, and then the other half of my day is spent waiting, but it's waiting for people to come to their doors. Come to your door. I can see you through the window. I can see you sitting in the living room. I know that you heard the bell because you moved your head. Come to the door. I have your parcel. It's heavy. Yeah, that I would say that is probably up there with one of the worst parts of my job. Is when I've got a great big heavy parcel or multiple heavy parcels for somebody, and they just do not come to the door, and they're definitely there. And I'm like, just come to the door. Just come to the door. Especially, and the thing is, 9 times out of 10, these tend to be at the houses where people have got a black mark on Amazon because they have repeatedly said they haven't received a parcel. So you know what they're doing? They're just trying to get you to leave it there so that you go away, and then they can say they never received it, and it's just absolutely infuriating. Infuriating. Lucas, gonna head to Smith's and treat myself some new headphones. I'll be lurking. I'll see you soon. I wish you all the shiny luck, friendo. Thank you so much, Lucas. Have a wonderful time at Smith's. Smith's Toy Store is amazing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, get yourself some new headphones. And yeah, we'll catch up on the flip side, my friend. But massive Limbo loves to you as always, Lucas. You're an absolute superstar. Johnny, oh, does Amazon blacklist addresses then? Yes, to a degree. So there are addresses that do get entirely blacklisted, and therefore that address will never have a delivery from Amazon. We do have houses that do get that designation, but it's very rare. It's very rare. The most recent one I can think of was actually with our DSP, our delivery service provider. So I work for something called a DSP. And a DSP works for Amazon. And so a DSP is, say, like 25 to 30 drivers, for example. So it's like a team, just a little team within Amazon. And this happened to our team. So we had a girl that was out delivering. Really good, actually. She's absolutely amazing. She's rapid, but she never gets any complaints or anything like that. She's so good. And it was all the more awful that this happened. So we went. She was out delivering in an area of Coventry, which, to be fair, we have all had issues with anyway. I before this happened, I had already said I will not work in that area because I do not feel safe. I've been spat on, I've been punched, I've been attacked and followed. So I refused. Completely refused to deliver to that area of Coventry ever again. I mean, I was getting racial abuse. I was getting homophobic abuse. It was absolutely awful. Honestly, one of the worst places in Britain. The absolute worst places in Britain. I mean, I grew up in a very a very multicultural city, and everyone here generally gets on. In Cov, it was awful. It was honestly, yeah, it was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I think the only place I've been worse is London. So that was absolutely awful. But like I said, this incident isn't about me. This incident is about somebody else. She was delivering in this area that I refused to deliver in anymore. She parked a van. It was a little terraced street, and there was a parking spot. Luckily, directly outside of the house that she was directly outside of the house she was delivering to. Perfect, you'd think. So she gets into the back of the van, starts getting the parcels together, opens the side of the van, and goes to the front door. As she goes to the front door opens. Now, normally as a delivery driver, you're also thinking, amazing, that means I don't have to knock on the door and wait. However, the woman that opened the door decided to scream at her, decided to literally scream at the delivery driver, telling her not to park in her space. Obviously, there was nobody parked in the space anyway. As soon as she's delivered the parcel, she's going again. It's not caused an issue. Besides that, she's in the house and wasn't driving, so the car wasn't there, so she doesn't have a car anyway. But whatever. So the delivery driver obviously started to apologise and said, "Oh, no problem. I'll move it straight away." But that wasn't good enough. That was not good enough. So the customer decided to throw bleach over her. Literally a bucket of bleach, and she just literally just chucked a full bucket of bleach all over this poor girl. So that was pretty horrific. So one of our lead drivers found out about it and immediately went down to see if she was all right and to speak to the customer. So during this time, obviously the girl that had the bleach thrown her got back in the van and drove off, understandably. And so our lead driver got to the street, and like I said, it's a terrace street, and there was only one place for him to park his van, which was exactly the same spot that she'd parked in, and it was the spot that was causing all this contention. So he parks there, gets out of the van, and she throws a bucket of bleach over him as well. So that house, understandably, has now been blacklisted. No deliveries can be made to that address at all. We've also got warning notes on the 3 houses to the right and 3 houses to the left of it, as well as 3 houses opposite, just to state that if there is no safe place to park, these are also grey listed. So essentially, you are allowed to not deliver to those locations for your own safety. So that happened, and so blacklisting can happen for those reasons. If you are found to, if you make a number of complaints saying that you haven't received a parcel, and it's something that Amazon then start to query, that will get you a black mark, not blacklisted, but it'll get you a black mark. And that means that essentially, if you were to make a complaint again and the Amazon investigation would find that they're just blagging it and they're just trying to get stuff for free, then essentially, eventually it starts with you can still deliver to them, but you have to deliver it directly to their hand. They often get a one-time password delivery as well, because then that way they've had to give the password to us, which guarantees that they have received it. So that's a way of doing that. But then once, if they continue to try and be a bit dodgy with it, then they get completely blacklisted as well. And in those situations, they are told that they can still order from Amazon, but they can only order to an Amazon locker or an Amazon hub counter, which is where you go to a shop and collect them. So there are things in place, but it doesn't happen very often. But right, let me have a little flick through the chat now that I've given you that little story, because it was an interesting one. It's definitely been an interesting one. It's Coventry, exactly, Johnny, exactly. So so I don't, I barely touch Coventry at all now. So I do, I sort of do the Warwickshire-Birmingham border, and that's been great. That's been fabulous. I've heard about Coventry. Still has a bad review, it seems. Yeah, it's don't get me wrong. There are some places in Coventry that are lovely. There are plenty of wonderful, kind, fantastic Coventrians. There are some lovely people, of course. But it just seems really odd that there's in one specific area of Coventry there is a very large percentage of very nasty people. Very nasty people. King Pete! Pikachu! Meet Pete! Pete, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. But most importantly, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For For those of you who don't know Pete already, make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill, but how are you doing today, King Pete? How are you doing? Is this a Shaymin or a Lewis? Why not both? Why not both? Oh my word. What the nugget I know is insane. Yeah. Exactly, Geese. It could have been so dangerous if it hurt or eyes or anything. Yeah, so to be fair, considering 2 drivers got a bucket full of bleach dumped on them. Yeah, considering that 2 drivers got a bucket full of bleach dumped on them, it is amazing that both of them came out of that unscathed. Because, yeah, if that had gone into their mouths, into their nose, into their eyes, awful. If they'd had a cut or anything like that, if they'd been, yeah, it just would have been absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. So, yeah, very, very lucky. The only negative to it is their clothes were ruined. But yeah, so not great at all. But yeah, thankfully, the 2 drivers involved are safe. Both still work for the company as well. Both still with us. She is still absolutely amazing as well, leading the pack all of the time. But yeah, I can't believe someone could be this unhinged. I know, over a parking space that wasn't even in use and was going to be filled for a grand total of a minute. Absolutely insane. The police were called. The police did go down and they did arrest her. However, they did nothing else about it. She was released without charge. But yeah, is everything fine with her now, delivery girl? Yes, she is okay. But once again, she followed my lead and essentially refused to deliver to that area after that, which I don't blame her for at all. I'm of the opinion with just me alone, the number of incidents that I had to deal with, considering normally in a week, and I only work 3 days a week, doing that job, but in a 3-day week of doing that, when I was working in that area, I was probably in a normal 3-day week now, so when I'm not working in that area. An incident of note, so say for example, verbal abuse or anything like that, or anything upwards. Verbal abuse, I think I'd probably get maybe once a week where I'm doing it now. Where I was doing it, in the area where the bleach incident happened, incidents, I mean, don't get me wrong, were definitely a lot more than just verbal attacks, but yeah, I would say you're probably talking about 6, 7, maybe 8 incidents a day, and that's the thing, when you're spending like 6, 7, 8 hours delivering, and that is your working day, and you know that every hour at least you're going to get some form of abuse. Yeah, I'm very much of the opinion that entire area should just be blacklisted. Yes, there are some people there that don't cause problems, but I'm loath to say this because I'm always of the opinion that, give the benefit of the doubt, give people the opportunity and stuff like that. And like I said, it's not fair to make some people suffer for the actions of others. But when it is the vast majority of people in that area that are doing it, yeah, you can't do anything but essentially punish everyone for it, because yeah, it's a lot. This is why I feel bad for delivery drivers. They deal with so much. Yeah, I mean, we deal with a bit. Don't get me wrong. When I worked in retail, it was worse. But yeah, I think that one of the things is that again, some people just have no respect for delivery drivers or anything like that at all. Just no respect at all. I think the one thing that is the issue, not necessarily with what we deal with, but the fact that there isn't always a lot of recourse for the grief. So, say for example, if I deliver a package and I've delivered it to the person, I've given it to their hand, I know I've delivered it, and then the customer complains and say they never received it, I can't respond to it. I can't argue against it. I can't say, no, I definitely did. I couldn't even, for example, take a photo of it and say, no, look, this is a photo of me. Even if I recorded me handing the parcel into the other person's hand, I would not be able to use that as any evidence. I have no recourse. It is so one-sided. So one-sided. Hiroto VT, welcome in. Thank you very much for the care package, a hydrate and stretch, much appreciated. Most importantly though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? We do appreciate the hydrate and the stretcheroo. Oh. 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 Very nice, thank you, Hiroto. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? And Chaser, and I go to the window to let them know I'm on my way down since I'm upstairs a lot. That is massively appreciated, Chaser. To be fair, if there's one thing that is appreciated even more than that, is if you go to the window to let the driver know that you're on your way down, when you do that, also say, feel free to leave the package, I'm coming right down. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, we do have a lot of delivery drivers again who still will knock the door, put the parcel on the floor, and go without even waiting to find if someone's there. But me personally, I tend to wait. So if someone's come to the window and said, "Oh, I'm coming straight down," I will stand there and I will wait. So I can hand the package across. But if they come to the window and say, "Oh, don't worry, leave it on the doorstep, I'm coming right down," I appreciate that so much, because that then means I can go, fantastic, leave it there, get in the van, head off to my next delivery. I could be starting my next delivery by the time you've got down to your door then, and that makes my day so much quicker. So like I said, Chaser, that is honestly MVP. You are going to be one of the most loved people by Amazon for that. Absolutely loved. Oh, and Chaser completing the healthy trifecta with a posture check. Posture checked. Lovely jubbly, very nice. Chaos has just messed up. Honestly, I can't even put into words. Can't even put into words. Duke, welcome in, Duke. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Sneaks to Lewis's ear, whispers, 8 more days. Only 8 days to go. I am not going to say that I'm excited for Scarlet and Violet. I'm not going to say that I am, because I'm not excited. I'm not excited for Scarlet and Violet. I am incredibly excited for Scarlet and Violet. I really can't wait. I just want to get into it now. Oh my days, it's going to be so good. I'm not excited. I'm incredibly excited. I'm burning up inside, and I need it. I panicked then. Sorry, Kurtwig. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah. Right, let me carry on catching up on the chat. Hiroto, look, I'll do something back in 45. No problem at all, Hiroto. You enjoy that, and we'll catch up on the flip side for sure. Johnny Coventry. Nuff said. Yeah. I'm not saying I agree, but King Pete, not bad, chill on my lunch break, and that story just wow. Yeah. If it hadn't happened to people I work with, I'm not sure I would have believed it. But I mean, I didn't see hers, but I saw the lead driver, the guy who went to speak to the customer. I saw his clothes, and honestly, yeah, it was insane. Absolutely insane. Question is, who keeps a bucket of bleach by the door? This was my question as well. I was like, what was she doing? By the looks of it, and from what the girl said who got the first bucket of bleach dumped on her, it sounds like she'd been doing some cleaning, so she'd been like mopping her floors or something, and just and threw that over her. Then for the second driver, that was so the first one was a mixture of water and bleach. For the lead driver, it was just a bucket of bleach, because when the lady had thrown it at the first driver, she then proceeded to get bottles of bleach and just fill the bucket solidly with buckets of bleach to throw it over her again. That's part of the reason that she got out of the situation and got away from it all. So we know that the second bucket was 100% bleach. The first one was a percentage of bleach. Makes me grateful for my time in hospitality. Now, hospitality is one industry I would happily go back to. I would happily go back into hospitality. I'd happily work in a hotel again. I really, really enjoy hotel work. Chaos, not sure if you saw my last message on the nickname I eventually decided upon. Ended up going with Fioruya? I'm not sure how to pronounce it, Chaos, I'm afraid. But it looks beautiful. It's a beautiful looking name. I just can't wrap my mouth around it. Fioruya. I do like it though. I panicked then. I was like, why is he not excited? You okay, TJ Hunt? I am. No, I'm not excited. I'm incredibly excited. I've gone way past excited. Excited is like a spot in my rear view mirror. It has disappeared way back when. Yo, Kays! With a resub. 10 whole months, Kays. 10 whole months. Kays, thank you so much. Massively, massively appreciated, but never ever expected. So thank you so much. A massive, massive limbo loves for you. Where am I in the chat as well? Where am I? Before I do that, let's get a shout out going for Kays as well. For those of you who don't know Kays already, Kays, better known as Kazakadney, is an amazing streamer friend of ours, wonderful content creator, and of course, always deserves your support. Click that link, smash that follow button, spread that limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Kays? How are you doing? And where are we at? King GB! GB! Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us. But most importantly, GB, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And Wags! Oh, it's all kicking off. So again, everybody make sure to click on King GB's link. You're going to absolutely adore GB's content. Click the link, smash the follow button, spread that limbo love. And we've also got Wags. We'll get a little shout out going for Wags as well. For those of you who don't know Wags already, Wags is also an absolute superstar streamer friend of ours on the Wagfiliate 2022 push. Let's get that going. Let's get across there. Click that link, smash that follow button, spread that limbo love. But Wags, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And Kays, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kays. And King Pete, right, gotta bounce, more jam to pack. I feel like I missed something, but I'll DM you later. No stress, Pete, no stress. Drop me a DM whenever, and yeah, hopefully we can figure out. But yeah, I can't think of anything that's been missed, but I don't know. Maybe there is. Maybe I've missed it as well. Hey, Wags, I just leveled up, Kays, level 10. Level 10 is always a good level, top level. Same pal, the wait is killing me. Only 8 days to go. Only 8 days to go. The annoying thing is as well, right? So I decided to jump on a little bit of Legends Arceus last night. I thought, you know what? I'm just trying to chill a little bit because I'm not getting enough time to relax at the minute. So I thought I'd give myself like an hour just on Legends Arceus before I went to bed. And part of it is because I've been watching Xena do a lot on Legends Arceus recently, and her shiny look is just insane on that, like absolutely insane. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna do very similar to what Xena did on her streams, where she was trying to do 100 MMOs, and that would mean she'd go back to the village, enter the map, go to an MMO, visit every single outbreak on the MMO, not catch any of them, not attack any of them, just see what's available on the first flyover. And like I said, she caught an incredible number of shinies out of it, like really, really, really good. So I thought I'd have a little look and do it myself. So I go to do an MMO. So I'll get into the area. Go to the first spot, which is a match oak outbreak. And literally, as I get there, the first outbreak I've done since I've last played Arceus, which is months ago now. First outbreak, straight away, shiny match oak. Boom! I was like, oh my days, oh my days. Has the shiny look been increased? Is this what I need to be aware of? I thought, fantastic. So I caught that match oak and then went straight over to the next outbreak area, which just happened to also be a match oak outbreak. And also had a shiny match oak straight away. So I've now caught 2 shiny match oaks. Didn't catch anything else in the hour. Those are the only shinies that I was able to find. But I caught 2 shinies within a minute, and they were both match oaks. I couldn't believe it. And that was from different outbreaks. Same MMO, but different outbreaks. And I was like... They were literally... And the outbreaks were literally next to each other as well. Literally next to each other. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I said, that's where my shiny look's been hiding. It's been hiding in Heatsuite. Shauna! Welcome in, Shauna. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Shauna already, Shauna, better known as Wielder of Light, is our resident, or one of our resident Kingdom Hearts experts. Definitely deserves your support, so click that link, smash that follow button, spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill, you all know the drill. But Shauna, how's it all going? How's Sunlight doing? Hope you're both doing really, really well. Oh, I'm doing great, Sunlight is doing great too. Great to hear, Shauna, great to hear as well. And Kays, I'm doing very well, expecting a very important call today or tomorrow. Ooh, Kays, that is exciting, that is interesting. I assume that you don't want to tell us what that is. That is totally fine. Honestly, I'm not gonna force you to say something you don't want to say. But I'm hoping that the very important call does provide you with good news. I hope I hope the very important call goes the way you want it to go. And hopefully it's all good. Hopefully it's all good. And maybe, hopefully, you might be able to tell us what it is once the call's done. But I'm excited for you, Kays. I'm excited for you. Chaser, with the window thing, because we've had people steal stuff in the past, whether it was us or someone on our street, I prefer to be handed the package in person, because frankly, I don't want to panic on where my package is. That's entirely fair. No, I completely agree with that. I'm going to say, it depends on your area, it depends on your street, it depends what happens. Yeah, if it is, again, it's a balance that depends on your situation. I'm just saying, generally, if you're coming to the window to say you're coming on your way down, and you know there's no one else on the street that's going to get to your door before you get to open your door, that is appreciated by the drivers. But at the same time, just you coming to the window to let us know you're coming down is massively appreciated as well. So Chaser, still, MVP. We appreciate you, Chaser. We appreciate you. And Chaos, mixture of Fioritora and Aqua. So for pronouncing, I'd guess it goes something like Fiorirua? 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 Fiorirua. Fiorirua. I really like it, Chaos. I really like it. It's going to take me a little while to get used to it. Just because I don't think I don't think there's a lot of words I've ever said myself, due to the languages that I speak. I don't think I've often said many words that have the Orirua. Orirua. I think it's the R-I-R-U that's that's stumbling my mouth. It's stumbling my mouth. I do have a stutter as well, which probably doesn't help. But I think it's absolutely beautiful. And I think if somebody else could say it better than me, I think it's beautiful. And Wags, I'm ready for the stitches to be taken out of my hand, but I'm doing well. How are you? Okay, so when is there a date set for when the stitches get taken out? I can imagine that is infuriating, absolutely infuriating, when you know that they're ready to come out, but you're just waiting to get them taken out. Yeah, I was gonna say the only stitches I've ever had, I always had the dissolvable stitches, so I never had to go back to get them redone. But they were it was only ever very small small stitchings, like 2 stitches, 3 stitches, things like that. Whereas something on your hand like that, I can imagine they'd have to use like the proper stitches. But yeah, I hope that gets sorted out for you soon, Wags, mate. I really, really do. Sending you all the Limbo love as always. Johnny, clearly the game is acknowledging that the king has returned to Hisui. The king has returned. Oh, that... I can't believe how a single phrase has just taken me back to the, like, mid-90s playing the Lion King Sega Mega Drive game. And yeah, if you fail the game and press continue, it would you'd have Mufasa saying, "The king has returned." It was so good, but I just can't ever get that out of my head for the sheer amount of times I was on that game over screen. Oh, it was so hard. That was such a hard game. Xena and I actually played it. I can't remember whether we played it just before we started streaming or as a really early on game that we did when we started streaming. But I think we might have done it just before we started streaming. I can't remember now. But yeah, so we played the original Lion King, and on the Sega Mega Drive, and yeah, even as adults, it was so hard, so hard. Chaser, and I appreciate the community and yourself, brother. And yes, I'm embracing the fact I see you as a brother. 100% Chaser, 100%. No question about that. No question. Shauna, I have something like this weekend. Oh, amazing news. You got anything planned? You going to do anything fun? Or is it just a bit of chill time for yourselves? But either way, I hope you both have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, Shauna. Chaos, I tend to come up with a lot of oddball names, mainly from when I used to do a lot of dragon naming on Dragon Cave, which is sort of like an idle clicker type site. Nice. I do not have that creativity. I'm not that great with names, but I'm always so impressed to see everybody else's, because like I said, I don't have that creativity, but I can appreciate other people's. The True Brat, welcome in, True Brat. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very, very much for joining us. Most importantly though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And I got a dumb question. True Brat, there is no such thing as a dumb question. No such thing as a dumb question. I might give a dumb answer, but there's no such thing as a dumb question. But fire away, True Brat, fire away. Wags, I'm about 5 days away. Luckily, I told them I'm a nurse, so they handed me a suture removal kit and told me I could do it myself. Wags, using your skills, using your qualifications. Love it, love it. And of course, you are then saving those lovely nurses from an extra bit of work to do that day. Honestly, Wags, MVP. MVP. We've got some wonderful people in the chat today. Wonderful people in the chat. Wonderful, talented people. True Brat, can I play Pokemon Yellow, etc. on a Game Boy Advance? Yes. Yeah, if it's a Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Advance SP, you can still play Game Boy and Game Boy Color games on those consoles. In fact, I think Xena's still got her SP with her copy of Yellow in it. So yeah, you can definitely play Game Boy and Game Boy Color games on the Game Boy Advance, as well as Advance games. But you obviously can't play DS games on it. You also cannot play Game Boy or Game Boy Color games on a DS. But I think you can play Advance games on a DS. I think. It's been a while, Johnny, no, you're wonderful. We're all wonderful. It's just a wonderful community of people all here together. Awesome, because I'm slowly building up an old console collection. Nice, True Brat, nice. I've still got a lot of mine upstairs. Need to bring them down at some point. And Billy, I was just reminded when I removed my wisdom teeth, the dentist told me that I'd need to wait 7 to 14 days to remove the stitches. I came back in 7 days and I almost couldn't find them because my gums were growing over the stitches. Oh, Oh wow, wow. So yeah, so your gums. So you got some good healing capabilities there, Billy. If your gums are able to heal over the stitches within 7 days, that is some incredible healing. That is incredible. I was gonna say it's a talent. I suppose it's a power. It is a power. It's a superpower, Billy. It's a superpower. But yeah, no, that is. Oh yeah, yeah. There is a reason that I'm also sort of stuttering and stumbling over this one. So interestingly enough, Billy, I was supposed to have my wisdom teeth removed. I was supposed to have them removed when I was 19. Couldn't end up getting it. I think I found out I needed to get them done in sort of towards the end of when I was 19, so late 2020. Then sorry, not 2020, 2010. So yeah, late 2010, I learned I needed to get them done. Then I was trying to get booked in with my dentist to have both of my bottom wisdom teeth, removed. Kept trying to get booked in between my schedule and the dentist schedule. We couldn't get it booked in. We finally got it booked in. We finally did get it booked in, and I went to Spain. I just disappeared. I left the country. I'd love to say that the only reason I left was to avoid getting my wisdom teeth taken out. It actually wasn't that. I'd just been out to Spain on holiday. I came back from my holiday to Spain and was told by my job that I was being made redundant. So I thought, well, if I'm out of work and I've just been to Spain and people in Spain said they'd give me a job, I'm going to move to Spain. I'd completely forgotten about this appointment. I'd totally forgotten about it and didn't remember it until the day before I left to fly to Spain. And so yes, I had to call the dentist on the day before I flew to Spain and say, look, gonna have to cancel that surgery. And they were like, okay, no problem. Do you want to rearrange? And I was like, well, not sure when I'm gonna be back. I'm moving to Spain. Still to this day, never had my wisdom teeth taken out. So I've somehow avoided that. But my wisdom teeth, obviously normally your teeth all grow upwards. So your bottom teeth grow up towards your forehead and your upper teeth grow down towards your chin. My wisdom teeth grow forwards, not upwards, they grow forwards. So I've got like all of my teeth are normal. So it's like the top of the teeth, and then at the back, the tops are facing the front. And it's weird how it's happened exactly the same to both of them on both sides, but it's not happened to the ones on the top. The ones on the top are totally fine. But yeah, so it's the worst thing for me is when food, like sometimes I'll be eating something and food will get stuck in between the tooth that's pointing forwards and the tooth that's pointing upwards, because there's obviously a little gap, because obviously the top of a wisdom tooth isn't completely flat, so it doesn't merge up, so it has like gaps where the points of your teeth are. So in those gaps, crumbs and stuff get stuck in, and I have to use little toothpick. Oh, I have to keep a toothpick with me at all times, just to be able to pick anything out of it, like a gross little scrub that I am. But what's really strange about it as well is that my dentist told me that I wouldn't be able to. I would need to have them removed, because if they keep growing forwards, they will push all of my other teeth forwards. And they never did. They just stopped. They stopped growing, because obviously there's only so far that they will grow. And yeah, it just happened to be they stopped growing at the right time. Right, let me get back on with the chat as well. I'm telling you all the stories today, all the stories. I apologise if these are boring. I apologise. Just tell me to shut up. Just tell me to keep me stories to myself. It's not story time with Limbo. Yeah, wisdom teeth removal was my worst medical nightmare. And I do this one of my times where it was not to my advantage. So I'm sort of similar to you, Billy. I generally tend to heal up very quickly from physical ailments. I do tend to heal up quite quickly. Internally, I don't always heal up as quick, but externally, I do tend to heal quite quick. So yeah, we're quite similar there, Billy. We are similar. Shauna, we're just going to relax this weekend as I have to go back to work on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Of course, the day Scarlet and Violet releases, but that's okay. Just something to look forward to when I get home. I am going to be exactly the same, Shauna. I'm going to be desperate to be getting home on Friday. The other one was dealing with allergies, which are technically autoimmune diseases. I think you're right there as well. True Bright, I actually more recently bought an OG Xbox and 4 games. Very nice, very nice. Gonna say the only game for the original Xbox that is worth getting is the Orange Box. The Orange Box, the most amazing game release on the Xbox. The only solid release on the Xbox. The Orange Box was amazing. So good. Johnny, I was gonna say, you are young. Yeah, I'm actually pretty old. I'm an old man now. I'm an old man. Billy, mine grow like this too! I can't believe you didn't remove your wisdom teeth in this. Yeah, so like I said, I was told that I would need to, because it would push my teeth forward and cause crowding, but it didn't do that. It never grew enough for that. But yeah, they don't cause me any pain or anything like that. I don't notice them at all, apart from the occasions that I get a little bit of food in them. I was this close to needing braces again because of it. Jeez, that's crazy, Billy. See, now weirdly, I do have other dental issues. I'm missing a tooth just here. But that has nothing to do with my wisdom teeth either. And weirdly enough, also happened in 2010, just before I went abroad to Spain. So yeah, this was when I was around 19. I was with my best friend. Some of you may know him, Piddles. He was having a little house party. This was back when I used to do a little bit of drinking. No, I don't condone it. I don't drink now, but yeah, did a bit of drinking. Maybe drank a little bit too much because you're 19. That's what you do. And yeah, unfortunately, I was feeling a little bit dizzy, a little bit unsteady on my feet. So we were outside at the time. You're outside the front of the house because again, you're 19. It's a house party. Is what you do. So we're outside the front of the house, and I could feel myself swimming. I could feel my mind sort of floating, and I thought, I should probably try and steady myself. So I decided to, I could see the corner of the house was very, very close. It was very, very close to me. So I thought, what I'll do is I'll put my hand out and I will rest my hand on the corner of the house. This will be fine. I'll be able to stay upright. The house is strong. I may not be feeling strong, but the house is strong. It's a strong house. So I put my hand to the corner of the house, and I miss. Straight past it. Whoop. And I just went. Just whoop. Hand out like that. Whoop. Wasn't great at all. But this is the craziest thing about that incident. The absolute craziest thing about that incident. So I clearly passed out. I went unconscious before I hit the ground. I have no memory, no recollection of hitting the ground at all. Like, not at all. Not even a little bit. Like not even a little. Not even a little. And I woke up immediately after connecting with the ground. So I don't remember connecting with the ground, but I remember falling. Memory stops there. Hit the ground. Memory starts there. And I actually did some actually pretty bad damage. So as I fell, and this is the craziest thing, as I fell and hit here, directly underneath my chin. Not here on the front, but here underneath. I don't think you can see on camera. Oh, you can. That's the scar. That is the scar right there. Just a little patch where it doesn't grow at all. Just doesn't grow. Because when I went down, I went and hit the floor like this, and then somehow got a graze here on the bridge of my nose. I got a graze right on this little section here. But no graze here, and even stranger, no graze on the nose. Now, if you look at me from the side, there is no possible way I could hit the underneath of my chin and the bridge of my nose whilst avoiding my forehead and nose at the same time. But somehow I did. Somehow I did. And I've got no idea. Literally not a clue how I did it. But yeah, so when I hit the ground, I fractured my jaw in 2 places. Hairline fracture straight across, which wasn't great. Split my chin open, of course. Didn't bother going to hospital. Didn't have it stitched. Just left it. Healed. It was fine. Did have to go to the hospital for the fracture a week later, though, which wasn't fun. And unfortunately, there wasn't a lot they could do. I was just told, just don't use your mouth too much. Don't chew on anything for a while. So I had to have a liquid diet for ages, which was also awful because I've always struggled for weight. Also, as a quick pause, Schwack! Welcome in, Schwack, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Schwack, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Schwack already, Schwack is an amazing, amazing content creator. One of our favourite Twitch streamers, a wonderful friend of ours as well. Definitely deserves your support, so click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. But how are you doing today, Schwack? How are you doing? And, of course, everybody make sure to check out Schwack's YouTube channel as well. Schwack has some of the most amazing YouTube content you are going to absolutely love. Okay, so I'm back. Had a phone call, not the one I'm waiting for, though. What did I miss? Oh, okay. I was getting excited for a second there, Kays. But no, if you missed anything, it's just been me having weird little story times. So yes, that was where I got to in the story. So I broke my jaw, somehow grazed my the bridge of my nose, but didn't touch my forehead and didn't touch the tip of my nose. I've got no idea how that happened. Literally no idea at all. But yeah, within a week, this split chin that was essentially healed to how you can see it now. Within like a week or two, within a week it was covered. It was like totally covered. Dentist mom is nice, but only sometimes. Hopefully a dentist mom would keep your teggy pups in good stead though. Sean, my team for Violet is Sprigatito, Regional Bird, Fido, Flying Terra Pikachu, Eevee, and Ceruledge. That is a solid looking team already. I haven't made any decisions on my team yet. Any decision at all. Simply for the fact that when we do it on stream, odds are what I'm going to be doing is playing through and trying to play with as many of the new Pokemon as possible. That might change as we go ahead because I will be playing the game twice. I will be playing I'm playing Scarlet on stream and Violet off. So might be opportunities there. Might be opportunities for me there. A water pick would do you well. Water picks are amazing. I love water picks. I don't have one, but they are absolutely fantastic. My only issue is that water picks, they generally need to be like powered or with water, right? Like you can't just like this. My toothpick I can carry around with me when I'm out working. So when I'm in my van, say I've had some lunch, get it done, and I'm off, and I can go. if I have a water pick, I feel like I'd need to be somewhere where I could spit. I'd need to be somewhere where there's water and power. So yeah, so I do love a water pick. I think the water picks are absolutely amazing, and one day I shall get one. But I just don't think they're that portable. And even if there is a portable, say a battery-powered one that you have a little tank of water that you put in it or something, and maybe it has a vacuum thing so it pulls out the water that you've used. I don't know. Maybe there's a thing for it, but I still don't think it would be anywhere near as portable as a wooden pick. Miss Smokey, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for the follow as well. Massively appreciated. I do hope you have a wonderful time with us here as well. Where are we at? Geese has one. Love it as well. Absolutely love it. Shauna, Eevee will eventually be Vaporeon. Good choice there. Good choice. Fits in with a water type for your team as well. Very nice. Story time with Limbo sounds like a great YouTube short series. Maybe that's going to be my my foray into YouTube then. Maybe I'll do story times. Well, as someone who hates flossing, they are so lovely. I hate flossing as well. I cannot stand flossing. Weirdly, I know flossing is like a very, very common thing in the US. It's not very common here in the UK. It's like there are people who floss, but it's a minority of people who floss. Whereas I feel like in the US, like dental floss is like a staple within anybody's bathroom. People always has some floss in the US, and the UK just don't see it very often. Kane, wait, only good release? What about Halo? Exactly, Kane. What about Halo? Sadeki, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, they were available on other consoles as well. I mean, Orange Box is also available on PC, which is, of course, the better of the two. But it's the only solid release I can think of from the original Xbox. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Geese, Billy, just remove that friend due to assumptions/sensitive discussion. Louis might okay in a second read it, but just in case it might be sensitive people, hope you understand. Okay, so yeah, so I can read the message. I'm having a little look at the I'm having a little look at the message now. I think in general, the message is okay. It is obviously something that we are here to help. We are allies. This is a safe space, 100%. I think the issue comes from if you start to say, I need a group of X people to ask this, or I need a certain group to. Because when it comes to if there's one thing we don't do here is try and portray labels, especially labels that can have a negative connotation, which the one you've used tends to have a negative connotation now. So in the same way that we would protect a minority group in that respect, we will also protect a majority group in the same respect, because that's what it all comes down to. Respect. The other thing is, obviously, I think this is what Kurtwig was going on to as well, is that it is an assumption. When it comes to it, I don't fit in with the group that you are mentioning, but as it's being asked to our community, it almost feels like it's... Again, no, I'm going to change that. It doesn't feel like you are calling me that, but I would be the one answering, and as I'm not part of that group, it would be almost unfair for me to state on that. So, excluding the group being asked, and we'll just do the question in general, if a man showed up with black nail polish, would you all assume anything? I don't want to be clocked as trans at work yet, but I want to paint my nails. No, I don't think it's a guarantee at all. I think it depends. I think if it's going to depend on anything, it's going to depend on the age of the people that you are working with. I think if you're working with people from an older generation, maybe an older generation that might be more stuck in their ways, it might get comments, but I also don't think they would be the type of people that would immediately go, oh, they must be trans. They might think you're of a different sexuality or something like that. But yeah, so I don't think. That being said, as the younger generation goes, you might find more younger generation that will assume you are trans. But in the same breath, you are more likely to find someone of a younger generation, so sort of my age and below, where like we've grown up with sort of goths and emos who always had painted nails. I've had painted nails many times in my life, and would not immediately think somebody who has painted nails is trans. But I also see, Billy, that a lot of this will come from the fact that this is a relatively new experience for you to be more open with yourself in a public setting. With that will always come that extra, there will always come those extra fears, and those fears will come to the forefront because it's the thing you are most concerned about, is that you're making a big change in your life to be the true you. You're trying to be the you that, the real you. You're trying to be more you than possible, more you than you have done, and your fear is that people won't accept you for you being you. So of course that fear will be exaggerated and be magnified in your eyes. That anything that people will say, you immediately think they're going to think I'm trans. Whereas most people don't think like that. Most people don't go around looking at people and thinking they're trans. They're not. They're this. They're that. Some people do, but those are the people whose opinions really don't matter. What it truly comes down to is the only opinion that matters is yours. But I know that that's not always the easiest thing. It's not always the easiest thing to just say, well, my opinion is all that matters. In this case, I'll just do it, because you will always, you'll always think, and at least until you're more comfortable with it, you'll always have that fear. But no. But yeah. So if there's one thing I'll say, Billy, is you are always accepted here. You are always free to be your true self here, 100%, and you always have our support as well. There's no question about that at all. Honestly, we've got so much love for you, Billy, 100%, so much love. And whilst this is going to be a very difficult part of your next chapter, it's also going to be a very helpful part of your next chapter as well. It'll be a very good opportunity for growth, for you to spread your wings, to sort of break out of your chrysalis and become the beautiful butterfly that you truly are. So honestly, Billy, I have full faith that you will get through this, and I have full faith that you will find your happiness. But yeah, my only advice, and it isn't exact advice, but it is, do what makes you feel happy to the level that makes you feel comfortable. If you want to paint your nails and you are comfortable enough to have painted nails at work on that day, then you do it. If it then comes to another day and you don't feel as comfortable doing it, then you don't have to. But the important thing is that you do what you do for you. And I'll say, don't care what anybody else thinks. It's never that easy. But at the very least, only care about the people who care about you. The people who want the best for you will always support you. and those are the people whose opinions really matter, because those are the people who are still going to be there no matter what happens. They will always be the ones because they care for you. The people who will give you the negative comments are the people who aren't going to be there for you anyway, so it doesn't matter. But like I said, it's not always the easiest thing to think that. So like I said, just remember, we're always here for you, Billy. Always here for you. Massive Limbo loves. Always. Where are we in the chat as well? Where are we in the chat? But yeah, Geese, I do appreciate you removing that message as well. I think we've sort of explained. I think we've sort of explained it as to why that's fair as well. But I hope you understand that as well, Billy, as well. So thank you very, very much. Billy, I understand. Thank you very, very much, Billy. Thank you very, very much. Wags to Billy, Whisper you saw it. Thanks. Glad you can share with his friends. Safe space here. 100%. 100%. Schwack, need your opinion on something, Limbro. Fire away, Schwack. Fire away, my friend. Yes, you're beautiful today. Kays, I have a scar there too. No way, Kays. No way. This is it. We are all linked. We're all together. We're all one. No, I know that. Oh, the Shire clip. Kays, just working, waiting on the call for my book, and you. Oh, Kays, we've got a little bit more information about the phone call. Kays, I'm so excited for you, mate. So excited. That was a long clip, man. It was a long clip. It's good. Kane, a scar just lower than yours, Lewis. Never play water fights near a caravan metal window frame. That's how I split my chin open. Oh, that sounds painful. That sounds painful. Oh, bless you. Did you get it stitched in the end, or what happened? What happened? Let us know. Shrag, I'm starving. Go eat. Kays with a good advice there. Simple solution to the water pick, just install a sink in your van. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? I have a handheld water pick, Lewis, that charges via USB, but you'll struggle without a sink in the van. I had a feeling the sink was going to be the main issue. I did. Hello, lad. Miss Smokey, I'm so sorry it's taken me so long to finally get down to your message, but welcome in, Miss Smokey. Hi, amazing cosplay. Thank you so much. We do this cosplay every single stream that we don't get the shiny Shaymin, and we're still wearing it because we still haven't got it. Not stressed. And G-Pain, welcome in, G-Pain. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid as well, and thank you so much for sharing your community with us here. But G-Pain, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know G-Pain already, G-Pain is an absolutely amazing superstar streamer, a wonderful friend of ours, and of course definitely deserves your support. So click that link, smash that follow button, spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But honestly, you're going to absolutely adore G-Pain's content. But G-Pain, how have you been? What was going on in the stream? Let us know. And for those of you who have come across with the raid, if you don't know who I am, my name is Limbo Lewis, also known as Twitch Jesus. I'm a Pokemon streamer on 4 days of the week. Those are Mondays, Tuesdays, Lewis. Silly Shaymin. I'm a Pokemon streamer on 4 days of the week. Those are Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 2 p.m. GMT on each of those days, if I remember the days I'm actually streaming. But today we are doing our shiny Shaymin Hunting Shining Pearl, whilst dressed as a shiny Shaymin ourselves to try and attract that lovely little teal squedgehog into our game. Still hasn't happened yet. 3,692 encounters with this one. And we are still hunting for it. We're still hunting for it. It is coming. Kays. Oh, Limbo, my wife saw the most recent Pokemon trailer for the first time and she loved it so much she pre-ordered it on the spot. Yo, Kays. Amazing. Does she play much Pokemon anyway? Just because the way that's worded, I'm wondering, does she not normally play, or has she not played for a while? Sorry. Oi, don't make me Batista bomb your bathroom windows in the wee hours of 2 a.m. Shrek, have you been picking... I've got a feeling that you've been picking up British slang. I know that you've been picking up British slang. But I've got a feeling you're starting to mix up your slang now. Sounds like you're starting to mix up your slang because, like, yeah, some of the, like, wee hours is definitely more Scotland than England. Billy, I heard the following comment about flossing. You don't actually have to floss all your teeth every day, only the ones you want to keep. Yeah, so this isn't a thing in the UK. Our dentists never mention floss. Never. From a dentist, that is. Cade, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 weren't on PS3. They were only Xbox and PC, but PC was buggy. Xbox worked the best. When the Xbox worked. The original Xbox had massive, massive issues with working. Geese, BRB, got work meeting? No problem at all, Geese. Catch you on the flip side. Okay, and I don't think so, because Goth and Emo Males painting the nails. Very true, Kane. I think I've thrown that point out there as well, so that's a very, very good point. And Schwack Limbo, I think I mentioned in the past, so I'm doing the BDSP Gym Leader rematch. What do you think of this team? Blaziken, Dragonite, Hitmonchan, Aggron, Togekiss, and Sceptile. All shiny. I'll message you off stream about the EV training. Yeah, no problem at all, mate. Happy to help, happy to help. Right, straight away, I would say that there's a couple of issues in there. Hitmonchan does not fill a single niche. You've already got Blaziken as your fighting type. Hitmonchan is a pure fighting type. Blaziken is the better of those two. Don't get me wrong, I love Hitmonchan, one of my favourite fighting types of all time. But in that team, it doesn't really work. It just doesn't work. All the rest are pretty solid, except for Dragonite and Togekiss. Which one to drop, though? Which one to drop? See, my mind immediately goes drop the Togekiss, but then I'm thinking, no, you actually want to drop the Dragonite. The main reason you want to drop the Dragonite, but then again, I'm purely thinking offensively here. Okay, so you want to drop the Hitmonchan so you can get a different type in there as well. I would argue you probably want a water type on your squad, because you don't have a water type in there, so you haven't. Yeah, Sceptile is your only answer to rock and ground. Blaziken can deal with ground as well, but can deal with rock as well, but doesn't want to be taking those hits. Aggron is your only other answer to fire, and even then, it takes a neutral hit and is slow, so it'll take the hit. The thing is, defensively, Dragonite is probably the better option. Offensively, Togekiss is the better option. Dragonite resists fire, water, and grass, and electric, but the flying neutralizes that. So yeah, fire, water, and grass. Dragonite is a perfect foil for any of those. But Togekiss is better offensively. Dragonite doesn't have the best offensive presence because it's only stab type that will be doing super effective damage. Will be the flying type. Dragon, its only stab damage is against other dragons, and odds are, you'd rather have a Togekiss out in front of that dragon than a Dragonite in front of that dragon. So yeah, I'm edging towards Togekiss of those two. So we'll swap I'd say swap Hitmonchan for a water type. And then your next main issue, I would say, would probably maybe be ground types. Maybe an ice type? Maybe an ice type? Yeah, I think maybe we'll have to have a proper look at the team. A proper look at the team on DMs later on, and we'll see what we can do there, mate. We'll see what we can do. But, yeah, I was going to say 4 out of 6, totally fine. A couple of them, just a bit of shuffle. Billy, I reminded to delete the message. Okay, I understand what you mean. Sorry about seeming sensitive. It was not my intention at all, but I can see how it may have come across that way. I'm sorry. Billy, massively appreciate your apology, but don't worry at all. I know, for me, it's always about intent, and I know for a fact you never, ever, ever would have intended it to have come across that way. The difficulty for us is we need to make sure that if somebody, say for example, if someone came into the chat for the very first time and yours was the first message they saw, it's just to sort of make sure the rules are clear for everybody at all times. So it wasn't done because we thought you were being nasty with it. So I really want to make sure that's clear, because honestly, Billy, we love you to pieces. We absolutely love you to pieces, and you know, I feel like I do have an understanding of you, and you are a very kind-hearted person. You don't ever want to hurt anybody. So Billy, I appreciate you. I truly, truly do. Kays, paint nails if you like. Others' opinions don't really matter.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do.
1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across. That's how to Jesus wins. Bye-bye. Yeah, pay your nails if you like. Others' opinions don't really matter if they aren't paying your bills. If you feel comfortable, go for it. If you like, I'll do it with you. 100% case. I'll paint my nails. We'll all do it. We'll all do it. But I suppose that's probably a weird thing about it. I am a cis-presenting guy. I'm a cis-presenting person. But I'm not necessarily cis. And, you know, I'm clearly very willing to dress up. I'm clearly very willing to gender bend things. That doesn't bother me at all. I used to be a drag queen. I have no issue with that at all. My gender position is you know, I'm very comfortable with my gender position. But not everybody is. But that being said, as somebody who is generally quite cis-presenting, I suppose it is a little bit odd to not know. Didn't think about that. Kane, I wrote what Lewis basically was going to say I wrote before. Am I psychic? Kane, you are psychic. We are clearly in sync. We are in sync, my friend. Wags to Billy. We understand tone is hard to convey over text. 100%. And that is the reason that we won't be banning people or timing people out for something like that, because like I said, it's all about intent. And exactly as Wags said, to be fair, Wags has said this so much more beautifully than I could. We know you were looking for genuine advice and not trying to attack anybody. 1,000,000%. We are so sure of that, Billy. So sure. You're accepted here regardless. For sure. Monthly reward. Welcome in, monthly reward. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Does someone know if Romanus Park Legends count as caves? I'm battling Red House now, and the background isn't a cave, but I started in a cave. Are my dust balls more effective or not? Right, well, I have no idea, as I haven't even touched Romanus Park in BDSP. Not even touched it. So I honestly have no idea. If anybody else in the chat knows, though, please let us know in the chat. Because it's always a good day to learn. Hashtag learning with Limbo. Billy, you all are amazing. You are equally amazing, Billy. 100%. People who mind don't matter, and people who matter won't mind. Wags, love that. Kane, I go by this. You are who you are. These are all beautifully said. Honestly, absolutely loving this. Killian, welcome in, Killian. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Shauna, I'm looking forward to the Eevee event. Wait, the Eevee event? I'm not sure I've heard about the Eevee event. What's the Eevee event, Shauna? Let us know. What is the Eevee event? Maximum Hive Mind, that's the one. Finally got down to G-Pain's raid. Welcome in, everyone. Kane, I was knocked out for a few minutes. Jumped up and didn't realise my chin was flowing with blood. My granddad, only time in his life, broke the speed limit to get me to hospital fast. Jeez, yeah. Yes, we just didn't take me to hospital. I just left it. I probably should have gone. Especially as a broken Major. Wags, we are accepting of everyone. I'm going to have to take your first message down as we don't reveal ages in chat. This is very, very true. This is very, very true. I think there is a chance that might have been a spelling error, but yeah, it might not have been. It might not have been. So I'm happy to keep an eye. Keep an eye. G-Pain, have Miss Limbo, or is it Mrs. Now? Just kidding. I am Shaymin. I'm Shaymined up. Technically, I'm genderless. If I'm a Shaymin, I'm genderless. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Miss Limbo. Was playing Star Wars: The Old Republic and doing the Shadow of Revan story. Only 6 more days till Drakthir comes out, and wow! Hope you're having a great stream today, Miss Limbo. We are indeed having a wonderful time. It'll be a lot more wonderful if the shiny Shaymin appears on that screen rather than this one, but we'll see how we do. Okay, Lewis, several companies have, I don't want to say demanded, but ordered copies in bulk. Exciting, K's, exciting. Okay, she hasn't played in a while. I'm glad to see people getting excited about the new gen then. Love to see that as well. Hiroto, welcome in, Hiroto. Welcome back. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I return, Mr. TJ. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. I didn't mean to go on like immediate after jumping in here, but I'm here now and hope nobody missed me too much. But I did miss you all a lot after what happened. Hey, Hiroto, no problem at all. No problem at all. Lovely to have you in here, though. Always an absolute pleasure. I need to make sure I'm remembering because I know that Hiroto used to go by a different name and I keep forgetting Hiroto's original name. I've remembered again now. But but no, Hiroto, it's lovely to have you back in here, my friend. Lovely to have you back. Slothy, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. But of course, how are you doing? 3 days of soft reset in Hitmonchan in Let's Go Eevee. Will it just give it to me? Wait, soft resetting Hitmonchan in Let's Go Eevee? Isn't it better to just get the catch combo up? It might be easier and quicker doing it that way. Red Sheep, Lewis, need your help. Would a timer ball or level ball fit best with Shiny Armaldo? I'm trying to remember what Shiny Armaldo looks like. Shrek, thanks for the info, bro. Anytime, Shrek, anytime. I've already forgotten what the info was that you needed. Oh, for the team in BDSP. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, no problem at all, mate. But yeah, drop me a message. We'll have a little look later on. The Eevee event will be November 25th, and Eevee will have different Terra types. And I'm guessing this is in Scarlet and Violet. I am very excited to hear there's already an event planned. Yo. Okay, did you try Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? PC was buggy, Xbox was fine. I'm wondering if the Switch versions works. I'd love to play them again. I've heard the Switch versions are actually pretty good, to be fair. I've heard that the ports have actually been pretty solid, considering a lot of people's comments about the strength of the Switch. All of the ports have tended to have done quite well. So yeah, might be worth a look. Hiroto, I'd say timer ball. You know what? I'll agree with that then. Timer it is then. No problem. Love it. Honestly, I love this community so much. Love you so much. You're wonderful. Every single one of you. When will you shine, little Squedhog? When will you shine? Yeah, Kane, spot on there, spot on. People say Switch can't handle big games, but Breath of the Wild exists. I was gonna say, you've been able to play Genshin Impact on the Switch for longer than you've been able to play it on the Xbox. In fact, I think it's still not available on the Xbox. But Genshin runs perfectly fine on the Switch. I think. Pretty certain I've seen someone play it on the Switch. We love you the doubled amount, Red Sheep. All the love, all the love. I mean, yeah, when it comes to it, the Switch isn't the most powerful console in the world, but it's never advertised itself as the most powerful console in the world. That's not what it's for. When it comes to it, it is by far and away the most powerful, by far and away the most powerful handheld console that's ever existed. But not only that, it's a handheld console that can be played as a home console. It's doing the roles of two different game consoles in one. If Xbox or PlayStation were to attempt the same thing, I don't think they'd come anywhere close to having something so portable, so easily moved, so it's access to everything, and with the power in such a small unit. And the small unit as well, you know, you've got to expect like 60% of the insides is the screen itself, 'cause it's a touch screen. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the Switch. Considering the Switch is like yay big, because you can't include the controllers. It's just the screen bit. That's where everything is. That's where absolutely everything is. I mean, it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible the power that is in such a small console. But yeah, at the same time, you can't expect, in the same way that you wouldn't expect a DS game to be playing like GTA 5 on the PS4, you wouldn't expect that. You wouldn't expect it. But people want to, because they think, well, the Switch is the generation console alongside the PS5 and the Xbox XS, X1, XS, X1, circle, triangle, X, or whatever it's called. So yeah, and it's not a fair comparison. It's not a fair comparison. Switch might be, you know, a little bit below on the power, which, and again, in the grand scheme of things, not a million miles away. Not a million miles away in power. But for size, portability, everything else, Nintendo literally blows the others out of the water. And that's the thing I think is one of the most fantastic things about Nintendo, is that because Nintendo are as good as they are, they have as much money as they have, it doesn't matter to them if they release a dud console. So that means they can try and push those lines. They can push those edges, push those barriers, push those ceilings, and do stuff that is a massive change. Since then, we have seen motion controllers started with Nintendo, now with the Xbox and the PlayStation as well. Not a touchscreen, for PlayStations or Xbox yet. But yeah, all these different things that the Nintendo does, that they try out, and they're the ones that do the experiments. The other consoles tend to get that a couple of generations later. Again, it's a really good sign. And now I know there was some research done. I'm not sure how true this is to this day, but with the sheer volume of this, yeah, it's and I've gone. Oh, dearie me. So yeah, Nintendo's always been the one that's pushed the boat, and it's because they have the money to do it. So there was some research done a little while ago, not that long ago, a few years ago now. So it might be a little bit different, but again, with the numbers involved, odds are it's probably the same. If Nintendo right now, literally Nintendo as a whole, if they were to stop producing, if they were to stop selling everything, if they were to stop selling tomorrow, if they were to completely stop selling, but continue with everything else that they do. So they have no money coming in, but they're still producing games, they're still producing consoles, they're still doing the research and development, they're still paying all this staff, absolutely everything. If they were to stop selling tomorrow, if they were to stop having money incoming tomorrow, they would be able to continue working for 70 years. 70 years. So if they were to stop all incoming financial operations, 70 years they could continue doing what they're doing. It doesn't matter to them if they make a mistake. It doesn't matter to them if they have something as a flop, because it means they can push video game consoles. They can push something to be very, very different. Now, they could have gone the same way as PlayStation and Xbox and put all of that focus on HD graphics and all of this. But, I mean, I'm playing BDSP right now. This is not a HD graphic game. I'm still enjoying it. I'm 3,709 resets onto non-shiny Shaymin. And I still love looking at this game all the time. It doesn't matter to me that it's not HD. But to a lot of people, consoles, if it's not the highest graphics, it's not worth it. It's like Knights of the Old Republic isn't as big as Breath of the Wild. Exactly. PSP wasn't the greatest thing. Very true there, Kane. Very true. Yeah, the PSP was pretty poor. There's been a few attempted handheld consoles by the other brands that haven't done well. The PS Vita, the PSP. Did Microsoft do any? I'm not sure if they did. There was the Nokia N-Gage, which was awful as well. Sega had the Game Gear, which wasn't too far off, but then Sega went down. But yeah, so Nintendo pretty much always had the market on the handhelds. I always had that. The PSP sold quite well, but the games didn't. Which shows that essentially people bought the PSP when it first came out and then didn't buy anything else after it. Don't forget the square. Oh, I knew there was something else in the name of the new Xbox One S X X X X S S X X one square circle triangle X circle X X circle circle ring X. Lewis just broke on the Xbox. Restart your streamer is needed. Geese, welcome back, Geese. Welcome back. I've never understood the grief Pokemon gets about graphics. I wouldn't want it to look like Elden Ring. It's cute and magical, and look how far we have come. Exactly, Geese. Exactly. You know, we played it on on the Game Boy, on the old LCD. No, it wasn't even that. They were were they LCD displays? It was an 8-bit console. An 8-bit dot matrix screen. Dot matrix. See, again, we are going so far back now. So far back. Yeah, and it's crazy to think that we've gone from that to this already is insane. Absolutely insane. And then you also then think, because people always forget this, Let's do an unfair comparison. Let's compare Pokemon with Breath of the Wild. Pokemon already has double, if not more, resources needed because of all of the individual Pokemon, then their gender differences, then their form differences. Then every single one of those has a shiny form as well. These are all art assets that need to be in the game. The memory on a Pokemon game is insane. Absolutely insane. So the sheer number of assets needed, and that's just on the Pokemon. We're not including the 30 different Pokeballs. We're not including all of the different items. We're not including all of the different NPCs. We're not including all of the buildings and all the different buildings. We're not including... Again, there are so many assets in the Pokemon games. So many assets. I mean, there can't be many other games. Let's just be really conservative. Let's say there's 400 Pokemon in BDSP. There's more than that, but let's say there's 400 Pokemon in BDSP. That already is 800 just on one Pokedex entry for each Pokemon and their shiny form. 800. So that would be the equivalent of Legend of Zelda having 800 different enemies. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. And again, people sometimes forget the amount of stuff that goes into a Pokemon game. Knights of the Old Republic only renders in the planet you're on, but Breath of the Wild renders much more. Very true. Back when it was 2D, that's the one. Okay, so Lewis, I have 6 hours to come up with a pseudonym for my book. Should I just do Kazakadny? Why not? Why not? I'm gonna say we've got another Twitch streamer friend of ours who has had a book published recently. I actually read it on my honeymoon. It was a wonderful book, really, really good read. And yeah, they were thinking the same thing. Do I go for a pseudonym or do I go with my actual name? Because on Twitch she uses her actual name, but wasn't sure whether to use a pseudonym or not. She ended up making the decision to use her actual name for the book because when it comes to it, that's what she'll be. That's what she wants to go into. That's what she wants her future to be. So I suppose it depends. I suppose it depends on what you're aiming for. If it's something you're wanting to do long term, full time, I'd use your own name, personally, Kaze. I think if that's because then that would be a way to be known. That being said, if you are going to use a pseudonym, I would probably say yes, go Kazakadny. Go for something which does still link to you in some way. But yeah, that would be my advice. That would be where I'd suggest. And Geese. But let's be honest, they still have to keep the animated Pokemon design. So if you up the graphics, you'd almost start to have to make the mons look realistic. Plus, to me, your avatar in Pokemon isn't supposed to look like human realistic graphics. I'd rather they look like anime. All personal opinion. I completely agree with all this, Kurtwig. Completely agree. Don't get me wrong, I have been enjoying seeing some of the more pushed towards realism. I'm not going to say realistic, but pushed towards realism. So in the trailers for Scarlet and Violet, for example, we've now seen that, so Pokemon that have skin rather than fur, so like Lechonk, like Cyclizar, you can see the definition in their skin. You can see the scales and the undulations within the skin. I do like that. I do like that. I think, so it's textures, I think it's there's a fine line between high quality textures and hyper realistic. I don't think I'd want to see Pokemon, as much as I liked the film, I don't think I'd want to see Pokemon giving us a Pokemon game where the Pokemon look like they do in Detective Pikachu. I think that's one step too far into the realism side, I think, in my opinion. That makes sense. Sparnos, the amount of content in the Pokemon game has to be noted. And people often forget. Breath of the Wild has different monsters, hundreds of equipment, different designs of places where they change shrines, each being different, all the Korok seeds and more, but all on the Switch. Exactly that. And again, this is my point. Breath of the Wild has all of that. It's still not as many assets as Pokemon has, and yet people still won't consider either. I mean, I can understand why people don't see Pokemon, but people don't see Breath of the Wild as big as a game as it really is. And again, people don't see the Pokemon games as big as it is, but that's because they've had to sort of pull back the graphics to allow them the range of assets. And that's the balance you have to make on the Switch, is you can go full into the graphics, but then you are limited to the number of assets you can have, or you can reduce the graphics and up the number of assets. It's a balance. I noticed on Koraidon looks like a lovely textured friend. I honestly, I'm a big thing with texture anyway. I love touch. Anything, texture is a big thing for me. So I'm gonna absolutely love seeing these textures and feeling them in my mind. Just sort of feeling the undulations, the bumps, and the rigid. Oh yeah, I'm all about it. All about it. Breath of the Wild is so amazing. I miss playing it. Swag, why not play a little bit? Why not? Especially fluffy ones. Geese. I would be all about that. All about the fluff. Although, the only thing that's odd about it is I sometimes have a really weird sort of reaction to really fluffy things. Normally, if it's a living fluffy thing, it doesn't bother me. But certain fluffy things like wool, but not wool when it's on a sheep, only once it's been made into like yarn. But yeah, fluffy wool, or I'm trying to think if we've got anything here that would set me off. Not really. The only thing that I think would is, of course, right at the back and massive. And even then, I don't think this does. Yeah, a little bit. So yeah, so things that are like that kind of fluffy. And velvet. Velvet does it to me as well. But whenever I go near anything of that kind of fluffiness, I feel like my throat's closing up, like all the time. All the time. There we go. Let's pop that back. I just realised you got a lovely picture of my bottom then. A lovely old picture of my bottom. I apologise. I apologise to each of you. Robin! Welcome in, Robin. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? It's been forever since I got ads in this community. Sorry, Robin. Hello, lads, lasses, and lados. How are you today? Oh, amazing, amazing. Can't complain. Definitely can't complain. But yeah, I think part of that will be because we are just about to go on a break, which is where we do our ads to reduce the pre-roll. Which is part of the reason you might not see them as well. So that will be coming up soon. But welcome in, Robin. Welcome in. Geez, me and Miss Skirtwick had a discussion about what Snowman's feet would feel like. We decided they'd be a bit grippy for the ice. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Maybe like sort of almost like rubbery. Like rubbery? I can imagine them being like rubbery feet. Limbo, we won't mention the Master Sword trick. I have no idea what you're talking about, Shrek. Not a clue, my friend. I don't know what you mean. Shush. Here how far the Switch has come. Let's Go didn't break it. Probably had more Pokemon on the screen than Sword, and it worked so well. Very good point as well. Very, very good point. Geez, you catcalling me and all that. This is the thing. Xena thinks I've got a lovely peachy bottom. I'm very much of the opinion that I have no bottom. I have legs, and then I have back. It is leg, back. That is it. Leg hits back. There is no bottom in between. I am a bottomless person. Which was always the saddest thing for me when I did drag. Because I've got legs that go up to my armpits. I have legs that go on for days. Legs for days. But no bottom. No bottom at all. So I always had to pad. When I was doing drag. Nemesis6, welcome in, and thank you for the resub as well. 5 whole months, that is amazing. Thank you so much. Always appreciated, but never ever expected. So massive Limbo loves for you, and thank you so much. I have no idea what the wool talk is about, but wool itches. Yeah, I was just saying, I have this weird reaction when I get woolly or fluffy things like velvet and stuff like that near my face. I just like can't breathe. It's really weird. It feels like my throat's closing up. Hello, Robin! Lads! I love talking about what Pokemon would feel like. I'm not odd. Geese, have a think. Whilst we're on break, have a think about some more. And you know what? We will go through. When I come back from break, we will go through as many Pokemon as we can and try and think what they would feel like. We'll work it out as a team. It's going to be amazing. Sometimes wonder what a Barbaracle would feel like to the touch. That would be an interesting one. I have a feeling it would be very much like an oyster. I feel like it'd be like an oyster. The rocky bits would be like the shell, but the body bits I feel would be like salty, squishy, oystery. Let's Go has what, 20 to 30 Pokemon on screen with a lure and catch combo. In Viridian Forest, it can cause a bit of lag, but that's just because Let's Go wasn't optimized well for the Switch, because it was one of the first games for the Switch. But it's a very good point. Very, very good point. Yay, what a fun game, thanks! Oh, I'm so excited, geez. I'm so excited to come back from a break. And 6, had to work on my birthday, but I turned 23 5 days ago! Congratulations and happy birthday, 6. Happy belated birthday. Happy birthday for 5 days ago. But I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful birthday, apart from having to work on it. But life is moving fast now, and it just gets quicker. It just gets quicker. Salty, squishy, oystery. That is exactly how I would describe it. It's okay, Robin. Try not to think about it. But like I said, I'm going to use this as an opportunity for a very swifto breako so I can get my stretches in. Then when I get back, we'll get straight back on with the Shaymin Hunt and see if we can get that shiny Squedgehog. Please. Please. It's got to come soon, right? It's got to come soon. I still say Breath of the Wild is the game they pushed the Switch on. Kane, I would completely agree with you. Completely agree. But right, like I said, I'm going to take this as an opportunity for Swifto Breako. Whilst I'm gone, I will leave you with our ads. I'll leave you with our break screen, which has our top 20 clips from the channel. And I will also use it as an opportunity to play some ads. Main reason being is that it allows us... I feel like the best time for ads is when I'm not here. And of course, if we have the ads played during the break, it means I'll have less ads during the rest of the stream when I am actually here. So it's always well worth it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to disappear for a quick break so I can stretch myself out. I won't be gone for too long, and when I get back, we'll be straight back in with a shiny Shaymin shiny hunting. Your Shining Pearl! BRB. See you soon. Kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Look, it is so small, you saved it! And it came to give you a hug and now it's stuck in the snow again. No. Why are you so small? Why so small? Why so small? No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. What do you think of a team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe, and very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever! Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. No, none for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a little look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny looked for it. Shiny looked for it. Did it. Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a Shaymin on the top layer, Underneath the Shaymin, I am a Spinder. Underneath the Oh, no. I'm a Shaymin at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the Shaymin. I am a Spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zora beneath the... Zora beneath the Spinder. And I'm a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the Onion Fairy. I am the Onion Fairy! I am the Onion Fairy!
Your bits are everywhere. Just put my headphones on. Just.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... Going down.
Oh, you're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up.
Look, it is so small, you saved it! And it came to give you a hug and now it's stuck in the snow again. Why are you so small? Why so small? Why so small? It's gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit. Exactly.
Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the...
Wait!
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of planet and cross the tower, but Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on?
Chat. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is...
We didn't even make the Neo Lego. Oh, this is not a good start. This is not a good start. Wait. Yo! Oh, okay. It's not a bad start. It is not a bad start at all. Let's go.
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of planet and cross the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it.
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Yeah. Happy birthday from Wags as well. love it. We absolutely. No, none for Jackson either. Ah. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! We've done. Shiny looked for it. Shiny looked for it. Did it? Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a Shaymin on the top layer. Underneath the Shaymin, I am a Spinder. Underneath the I'm a Shaymin at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the Shaymin. I am a Spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zorua beneath the Spinder. And I am a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the Onion Fairy. I am the Onion Fairy! I am the Onion Fairy!
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is...
Very see you, my friend, but thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever! Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, don't. He's going down.
Oh, he's coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down.
Gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit.
Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the...
Look, it is so small, you saved it! And it came to give you a hug and now it's stuck in the snow again. Why are you so small? Why so small? Why so small?
Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing?
No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, somebody take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. It's got the doop, doop kind of thing. So that's the reason for it.
I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Wait.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss across the planet, across the tower, Vegeta wins the battle.
What's going on? We didn't even make the Neo Lego. Oh, this is not a good start. This is not a good start. Wait. Yo! Oh, okay. It's not a bad start. It is not a bad start at all. Let's go. What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a... Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Look, it is so small. You saved it, and it came to give you a hug, and now it's stuck in the snow again. Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm going to have to catch it. No, come back. Why?
Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. I've returned from my break. I'm all stretched out and ready to carry on with the Shaymin hunt as well. So I'm just having a quick flick through the chat, see everything that I've missed in the meantime. Gone at the mention of Oyster, that's me. Okay, chat, and here's on Fluis when he's back. What sort of texture do we think Bulbasaur has? Not the bulb part. Oh, good question. Very, very good question on that one. Right, I think it would be lizardy. I think it would be a lizardy texture, but like a smooth lizard. So more like a gecko than like a bearded dragon. Or like a frog. Something along those lines, I think. It would be that sort of texture. Kind of feeling like Bulbasaur would be squishier than you'd expect. TJ scared of oyster confirmed. The conspiracy theories. Now, I have eaten oyster. In the past. I didn't like it, though. I wasn't a big fan. I'm not the biggest fan of seafood. I'm not the biggest seafood fan. I don't mind some, but I'm not the biggest fan. But, yeah, oyster, it was just salty and gritty. There wasn't really anything to it. It was just kind of like thick seawater, I think is the best way I could describe it. Like chewy seawater. But, yeah, I wouldn't do it again. Geez, I think it would feel similar to what I imagine a hippo would. Not fluffy, but not super smooth. Ooh. Yeah, I was about to say, a hippo, yeah, that was what Robin said. A hippo actually has a pretty rough texture, if not gone into the waters. Hippo's very similar to what we think dinosaurs' skins had. Which actually, in fact, isn't a million miles away from what I was thinking as well. So yeah, hippo's probably there. But it is, yeah, like you said, it is pretty rough. It is pretty rough. Maybe not a hippo then. But then it is Bulbasaur. Yeah, exactly. You learn new stuff every day. I didn't know until I petted a hippo in a zoo. It makes so much sense now. On a side note, I just texted my friend to update their Genshin Impact from time to time because they get these big updates, you know. My update took 2 hours to download, but hers done in 5 minutes. The internet god hates me. No, Robin! Sending you all of that good internet for the next time you do an update. Welcome back. Thank you, Geese. Thank you, Geese. And Jay, welcome in, Jay. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. And thank you ever so much for joining us. But Jay, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? But hello, Lewis, Joe. Everyone's doing okay? I'm doing okay. Great to hear, my friend. Great to hear. So, we need to get back onto our shiny Shaymin hunt. We need to start continuing the hunt for the shiny Shaymin. So we're up to 3715. We've done 100 since the start of the stream, I think. No, we've done 90 since the start of the stream. We're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. So yeah, are we happy with the description of how Bulbasaur feels then? Ooh, Jay Horner with a quiz limbo. Okay, let's have a little look-see. Quiz rule has to be from the main pairing, e.g. gold, silver, if a generation contains more than 2 versions. So with that out of the way, by National Dex order, which Pokemon is the first version exclusive and which version is it in? Ooh, okay. By National Dex order, which Pokemon is the first version exclusive and which version is it in? That is a good question. That is a very, very good question. This is annoying. So I'm pretty certain it is from Gen 1. I'm pretty certain it's from Gen 1 because there were version exclusives in Gen 1. So that means it has to be either red or blue. What's annoying me is I'm remembering Yellow's version exclusives, and that's throwing me off a little bit. Because I know, for example, Weedle, you couldn't get Weedle in Yellow, but you could get Caterpie. But we're not talking Yellow, we're talking the main pairing, so it's got to be red and blue. So it's not the starters, obviously. It's not Caterpie or Weedle. It's not Pidgey. It's not Spearow. Meowth was a version exclusive as well, but that was in Yellow. I don't think it was version exclusive in the original games. Neither were the Nidos, and definitely not Pikachu, which my problem is I'm trying to remember where some of these other Pokemon sit in the decks. I can't remember if Ekans was a version exclusive either. I think I'm just thinking of that from Pokemon Yellow. But I've got a weird feeling that Ekans might have been version exclusive as well. But yeah, then I'm starting to get to the ones that are definitely version exclusives in red and blue. So Sandshrew, Vulpix and Growlithe. I can't remember what Sandshrews pairing was though. That's annoying. There's Oddish and Bellsprout as well, which were both version exclusives for red or blue. But I think they're further up in the decks. So this is a tough one, you know, Jay. This is a tough one. National Dex order. If only I could remember what Sandshrew was paired with. So Growlithe and Vulpix were paired. I can't remember what paired with Sandshrew. I'm sure Sandshrew was version exclusive. Unless that was paired with Ekans. Because you can catch them both just before Cerulean. Or is that Ekans only catchable? Maybe that's Yellow. I'm getting really confused. Yellow is throwing me right off. It's throwing me right off. I've got a feeling it's going to be one of Sandshrew, Vulpix, or Growlithe. But then I'm also struggling to remember which version each was in. Okay. I'm gonna throw an answer out there. Okay, I'm gonna throw an answer out there, and my answer is going to be. Oh, I'm not certain though. I'm not certain. I think I'm going to kick myself. I'm going to say Sandshrew. And I'm going to say Sandshrew was available in blue, but wasn't available in red. But Sandshrew and blue. Sandshrew and blue. Oh, final answer confirmed. Final answer confirmed. Sandshrew is the first version exclusive in the National Dex. In National Dex order. and it was available in blue. I'm pretty certain it was available in blue. And I'm pretty certain it's the lowest down in the decks. I'm not confident. I'm not confident. But that is my answer. That is my answer. Geeky Bat! Geeky Bat, welcome in, Geeky. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Geeky, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And for those of you who don't know Geeky already, Geeky is an amazing streamer friend of ours, a wonderful, wonderful Pokemon content creator, and of course, you have not experienced Twitch until you've seen a Geeky Bat cheer. Geeky is also the king of cosplays, so definitely make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You're going to absolutely adore Geeky. Absolutely adore Geeky's content. But how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Robin, what did I miss? And welcome back, Lewis. So yeah, so I've come back.
Born.
We love the Bulkbusters. We love the Bulkbusters. So yeah, so I came back. We had a little discussion about Bulbasaur potentially being hippo skinned. I think that's probably about right. And if we're all in agreement, shall we move on to another Pokemon to discuss what we think it would feel like, what the texture of the Pokemon would be. Welcome back, Lewis. Thank you, Robin. How's everyone doing? Not too bad, Geeky. Not too bad. Oh, K's with a hydrate and a stretch. Much appreciated. And a stretch. Whoa. We do appreciate the stretches as well. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Jay, so close. It was Ekans in red only. No. Okay, Jay. You've got to let me know. It would if it wasn't Ekans. Is Sandshrew the next? Is Sandshrew the next one? Oh, that's really bugging me. And the only reason I discounted Ekans from it is because I know that Ekans is unavailable in yellow, and I thought if it's unavailable in yellow, it's probably available in both red and blue. But I know that's not true. I know that there were versions. I know that there were games that there was some Pokemon that were only available in one of the three. Yellow was never the one, but it was sometimes there were some that weren't available in yellow and not available in red, weren't in blue. Sandshrew is the next one in blue. Oh no! I can't believe I talked myself out of that one. I talked myself out of it. I'm so upset. Great question though, Jay. Great question. Can one of the mods please refund Jay's quiz limbo points? Much appreciated if you can, mods. Much appreciated. Let me know if you've done it. Robin, doing alright? Munching on some dinner right now. Very nice, Robin. Very nice. What are you having? What are you having? Geeky Bat, all good in the hood, and thanks you too kind, Lewis. You're too legendary, Geeky. You're too legendary. I can't help but be kind to you. You're amazing. Okay, it wouldn't let me do the posture check. Okay, maybe it's on a cooldown still. Might still have been on a cooldown. Quinn, the eternal level 66 penguin. Never change, Quinn. Never change. Geeky Bat, Robin, sounds good. What are you having? Just made a chicken salad. Very nice, Geeky. Very nice. Save me a bowl. Sandshrew is the next one in blue. Yes, but yeah, it would have been Weedle if yellow was included for the pairings. So yeah, so I think I'd said that one. So if it was yellow, it would have been Weedle, and I knew that one straight away. But I'm so annoyed at myself. So annoyed. That is honestly, Jay, one of the best questions we've had. That was fantastic. That was so good. Blaze, welcome in, Blaze, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Blaze, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hey, TJ, how are you? Just got back from my parents-in-law. I was mowing their lawn on their estate. 15 acres? I am dead. I don't blame you at all, mate. For those of you who don't know Blaze already, by the way, make sure to click on that link and smash that follow button. Blaze is one of the most amazing Pokemon streamers you will ever meet. Click the link, smash the follow button, spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. But geez, 15 acres. I assume that must have been a motorized mower, because 15 acres is massive. I actually want to know how big that is. 15. I used to work in I used to work in the estate agency, so we used to do a lot of stuff in acres. But I always got confused as to how big it was. Yo, that is big. That is big. Yeah, so an acre is just over 600 square meters. Oh no, sorry, 15 acres is 600 square meters, I think. No, it's 60,702 square meters. 60,702 square meters. That is insane. Wow. Thanks for the shout, TJ. Anytime, mate. Anytime at all. Anytime. Robin to Geek About. I've been out with friends today, so I've snacked a bit throughout the day. Tapas. Love a bit of tapas. So now I'm just having a baguette with chicken, cheese, and red pepper sauce. Oh, Robin, save us a bite. Save us a bite. That question came to me last night as I wondered what the first version exclusive was in main paired games. I love it, Jay. Honestly, that was so good. I don't think that's something I ever would have thought about, but honestly, such a good question. Sounds very nice, you legend. You legend. It was motorized, but the bumping and hopping on that thing is insane. Oh yeah, no, I've ridden ride-on motors before. They're not the most comfortable in the world, but oh my days. Blaze, honestly, you have been working hard. I hope you're having a lovely, restful evening though now, mate, because you have deserved it. I know Winnie the Pooh lives on 100 acres, if that helps, though. It does, Geeky. It made a massive difference. Thank you very much. Holy Dim Doozles! I'm glad that Dim Doozles is continuing to be a thing. It needs to keep being a thing. You sure have earned some hydration and rest. This is true. This is true. 60k. Yes, 60,000 square meters. Insane. Defo need a rest. Feel free to sleep through this stream, take a shower, and dive into bed if you don't have any other plans this evening. I completely agree, Robin. I completely agree. As I say, if we get the shiny, we'll make sure to scream loud enough to wake you up, Blaze. But yeah, you need to. I get yourself some rest. You deserve the rest. Billy, hey yo, he's back. Welcome back, Billy. Welcome back. Blaze, tonight I'm gonna hang back tonight playing XD Gale of Darkness on my GameCube. Oh, love that. Absolutely love that, Blaze. Billy, work meetings. I got you, Billy. I got you. Hopefully they were alright. Hopefully they weren't too stressful. Send you all that positive energy and limbo love as always. Jay, just a fun little question. What is Winnie the Pooh's original name? Oh, okay. I'm not sure I know this. What is Winnie the Pooh's original name? Oh, I'm wondering if I'm thinking too much about this. Is it Pooh Bear? Is it just Pooh Bear? Did Winnie come later? But I've got a feeling it might just be Pooh Bear. And then yeah, Winnie came later. I'm gonna throw that as my fun answer to the fun little question. Just Pooh Bear. But if it's something else, I'm fascinated. Have fun, lekker chill. I'm guessing that's Dutch. Billy, they were fine. Co-worker explained what he learned about debugging GPU programs, which is fascinating. I'm just not in the headspace to enjoy it. That I understand that, Billy. I understand that, but hopefully your headspace lightens up, and hopefully your headspace helps as well. But yeah, send you all that positive energy, Billy. All that limbo love. You've always got the love here, my friend. Always. No, it's Edward Bear. Oh no, I don't think I knew that. Wait, he's named after Edward, right? Robin knew. Silly willy nilly old bear. Oh, I used to love Winnie the Pooh. Oh, it's very nice, but loads of info. I can imagine it must have been a lot to take in. If you're not in the right headspace for it, it would be hard to take it all in. Lekker means nice. With food or drinks, it means tasty. Thank you, Blaze. I've done a learn. But wait, he's named after Edward, right? So, as in named after King Edward? Geese, another text question. Guzzlord. Guzzlord's an interesting one. Robin, I expect something of a rubber texture for some reason. Oh, okay. So you know, I can see that, and I can feel that. Yeah. I could go with that. I think my mind, and this is going to be really annoying because I'm essentially going to reference another Pokemon, but I kind of always imagined Guzzlord to have a similar type of skin to Carvana, especially Carvana with rough skin ability. I kind of feel like it would be... Yeah, actually, now I'm not sure. I think I'd imagined it as sort of being like bits that slide over each other, and they're all very firm. But now I'm kind of going with a rubber. I think rubber makes more sense, but a very heavily fortified rubber. So it's so it does have maneuverability. It does have a little bit of wiggle, but not masses. Yeah, I think a thick, heavy rubber, I think, would be a good way of describing Guzzlord's texture. I can imagine if Guzzlord was running and tripped, it would be like a tire breaking on the ground. It'd be like, it'd leave like a black skid mark. But yeah, since the whole team is used to working at hardware level, so he was explaining SISD, SIMD, and the differences in hardware threads and stuff. I can't even remember all the jargon, let alone what that means. Hey, it's all good. I'm gonna say I've never worked professionally in computers, but I did my A-levels in computing and IT. I built all of my computers pretty much since I was like 16. So I have a little bit of knowledge. But yeah, the jargon can be a little bit much sometimes. Hashtag double dutch with limbo. That's going to be a new one. I was thinking that like a firm rubber. Yes. Yeah. Gekolonisiid? Don't try pronouncing it, Lewis. I attempted. I tried it. I don't know if I did well, though. Gekolonisiid. I've got a feeling I probably butchered that. Blaze to Billy, if you know the basics, you can go a long way. I got my RX 5700 XT running faster than RTX 2080 Ti, and even on lower temps than the Nvidia. Nice. You mean a bit like vulcanized rubber? Exactly what I mean, Jay. Exactly what I mean. Can you imagine Guzzlord just tripping, you're hearing that slipping sound? Well, that's it. Imagine you see a Guzzlord, it notices you, and it starts running at you. Like, and you're like, no! And you're running away, like, no! Then all of a sudden, it trips, and all you hear behind you is, and you turn around, you just see the Guzzlord, like, flat on its face. I'm with it. Oh no, we're working on the debugger. Ouch, Billy, that's hard. Tell me about it. Spent the last 3 weeks running after the stuff I broke with 2 small recent changes I did. That is always the worst thing with, I'm assuming this is software side, but yeah, the worst thing on software side is making a small change and then not being able to figure out why it's had an effect on something that it shouldn't have had an effect on. It is always the absolute worst. It's like an old American show, driving on a sandpath, still squeaking tyres. Exactly, mate, exactly. It'll always have squeaking tyres and asphalt, even if it's on, like, the beach. Yeah, software. GDB, if anyone knows it. I don't think I recognise GDB. I might just not recognise the acronym, though. Yeah, GNU debugger. Got ya, yeah. Now I did do some work on a Kubuntu system, which I assume would have used the same, but I am talking like 15 years ago. Wow, how has it been that long since I've done any work on a Linux system? Oh my days, oh my days. Yeah, so my last one would have been Kubuntu, and it would have been about 15 years ago. That is insane. How am I so old? When you defeat a Guzzlord, it makes it sound like air escaping a balloon! Robin! Yes, I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, GDB would have been the default debugger even back then. GDB is from the late 70s, early 80s. So yeah, I think that's probably what I would have used. But it's been a long time for me. It's been a long time for me. It plays Git. Oh, no, yeah. I actually still spend quite a lot of my time on GitHub. For someone who doesn't produce anything for GitHub, I do tend to spend a lot of time on that site. Blaze, I still have my Linux sign here from 2000. The slogan was funny to that time. What was the slogan back then, Blaze? And Lee, welcome in, Lee. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? I've been lurking a while, just lost in Zeno. Lovely to be here and listening. Always a pleasure to have you in here, Lee. Whether you're lurking or whether you're active in the chat, we always appreciate you. So massive Limbo loves. For those of you who don't know Togalee already, Togalee is a wonderful Pokemon streamer. Absolutely outstanding. Look at that shiny Giratina! Love it. But yeah, definitely make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, spread that Limbo love. You're going to love Lee's content. Absolutely adore Togalee. Because we do. We do. But yeah, how are you doing, Togalee? How are you doing? Oh, just really quickly, delete this if you must, Limbo, but their slogan was live free or die. It's alright, I'm okay with that being there. If it was done without context, maybe we'd have deleted it, but no. In context, I'm happy with that. That's fine. Yeah, how's Zeno going, Lee? I know the last we spoke, you were trying to do all of the remaining side quests before completing the final chapter. How's that all going? How's it all going? Robin, hi there. Great to have you here. Hope you enjoy from the shadows. Yes, Lee. Still have my... you know enough to be able to dox me, then. I'm saying nothing. Sounds like some good life advice. It's not bad. Yeah, a bit wore out today, but now that I'm chilling to Xeno, I'm feeling much more cozy wozy, thanks. Oh, I love cozy wozy. That needs to be more. That needs to happen more. Blaze, send you a picture of it, Limbo. Please do, Blaze. Honestly, I will love that. Absolutely love that. Lee, yeah, still running around doing them. You've got this. It differs per person, I think. Some I'm realizing I can't do yet till post-game as levels. But okay, so so how many do you think you can do before post-game? And how many will that leave you for after post-game? Yeah, I've been feeling the cold more today for real, sure. Yeah, no, 100% Lee. I have been freezing. I'm not wearing my my white body, which I normally do on the Shaymin streams, because it is freezing here, absolutely freezing. And even more so because Xena's away working, so Xena's working out of the house today. I don't want to put the heating on, just for me. I don't want to do it. In this economy, not a chance. I'll just lay her up. Also, the bonus though of being able to wear my my Shaymin cape today. But yeah, on that note, Geese, are we, oh, well, anyone as well, to be fair, are we happy with Guzzlord's texture description? So sort of like a reinforced car tyre, or a, what was the other term for it? Vulcanized rubber. Hen Levy? Hen, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so much for the follow as well. Massively, massively appreciated. I do hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time with us here as well, but thank you so much for the follow. Please let me know how best to pronounce your name as well. Is it, is Hen okay? Levi? Is it Hen Levy? Hen Levi? Just give me a clue, and I'll make sure to refer to you as you most prefer. But thank you very much for the follow, it's hugely appreciated. Elite, no, I do, I always have heating on in the cold. I really can't stand it. I'll get super tense and stressed if cold. Yeah, I don't like the cold. I really don't like the cold, especially since I lived in Spain. Ever since I've lived in Spain, I can't handle British cold anymore. I just can't handle British cold. But at the same time, I picked up something from my grandfather. My grandfather was incredibly tight-fisted. Does not like to spend money, or didn't like to spend money, God rest him. So I've definitely picked that up from him. Don't like to spend money if I don't have to. I'm also Jewish. I'm not meaning to stick with that stereotype, but yeah, again, not wanting to spend money. So on both sides of my family, I've got something that makes me not want to spend money. And if we can avoid it by layering up, I'll do it. I've sent on DMs on Discord to you, TJ. Thank you, Blaze. I'll check that out after the stream. And Lee, as for how many quests we can do, not sure yet. I took a load on, and now we're looking through and seeing what we can do. Lee, I'm excited, my friend. I am excited. Spain. Imagine never being cold. Oh, I would happily move back to Spain. Oh, another quiz limbo from Jay. Let's see what we got. So, what links King Arthur, the Spitfire, and a Falcon? Okay, just because I know this is something I would do when writing a quiz, when you say a Falcon, do you mean a singular Falcon, a specific singular Falcon, or do you mean falcons the bird, or a species of falcons? So yeah, is this one specific falcon, or is it a breed of falcon, or a falcons as a whole? Just to give me a little bit of clue, because if it was me and I wrote that question, and I wrote it and a falcon, I would be talking about a specific falcon named Jeff. For clarity, a species. Thank you, Jay. Much appreciated. Right. What links King Arthur, the Spitfire, and a Falcon? Let me think. Oh, right. Okay. I've got an answer to give. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true at all, but I've created links. I've created links in my mind. Oh, okay, I've potentially got two options. I'll go with the one that I first went with. So, what links King Arthur, the Spitfire, and Falcon? So, there's part of my mind that went to, is it Arthur's surname? So, Pendragon? Is Peregrine an evolved name that came from Pendragon? Peregrine. I can see there's similarities within those two words. So I was kind of wondering whether it went that way. And then maybe the Spitfire had an original name that was Pendragon or Peregrine? Maybe, but I'm not sure. Then my mind went another way. Could it be that they all... Is it the location? Is it Tintagel Castle? Tintagel Castle is Arthur's castle. Tintagel Castle. Tintagel? I can't remember if it's Tintagel or Tintagel. Hard G or soft G, I'm not sure. But yeah, Tintagel Castle is that in the same county that Spitfires were invented or first developed, and also where a species of falcon got their name. But I can't think of a Tintagel falcon. And again, it just kind of makes me go back towards Peregrine. So I need to make a decision. Am I going to go for the Pendragon route, where I'm not too sure how it actually links with Spitfire, or do I go the Tintagel route and not be certain how it gets across to a falcon? See, my love of etymology makes me want to say Pendragon, and Peregrine is an evolution of the word into peregrine. But I'm going to say Tintagel. I'm going to say Tintagel Castle is the link. Tintagel Castle, final answer confirmed. And I'm going to absolutely kick myself again. I'm going to absolutely kick myself if I get this wrong. Let's see where we are in the chat as well. Billy, well, I'm now free from work. Oh, we love the cute walk. We absolutely love the cute walk. Thank you, Rue. Welcome, Rue. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? We know you love the cute walk. We know you love the cute walk. Jay, for clarity of species. Oh, maybe I've gone wrong. Lee, I've been more tired lately, even though injury is much better and I'm working out again. I've lately felt tired in the gym, like I haven't got the energy for it. I mean, I don't know if I know that I tend to feel more tired in the winter months because I suffer with SAD, seasonal affectiveness disorder. So yeah, generally darker mornings, darker nights tend to make me feel more fatigued and more tired. Maybe it's the same, Lee. Maybe it's the same. Especially if, like you said, your injury is better, but you're still feeling tired. It could be something like SAD. Miss Smokey, it was minus 21 degrees C here this morning. Jeez! Miss Smokey, I tell you what, I rescind all previous complaints. Oh, I would be freezing. I feel like I only clued in that your little bouncy bounce is to mimic the Pokemon, not because you're freezing. Because I've been doing the bouncy bounce to keep warm all morning. To be fair, no. The bouncy bounce isn't to mimic the Pokemon. Despite it being quite a similar bouncy bounce. I used to be a dancer. I find most joy in movement. So you will always see me bobbing about. Always see me bobbing about. I just love to be moving. I love to be dancing. One day when we get our own place and we can have a proper streaming room rather than as we're doing it right now in the living room, then I'm definitely going to have my monitors and everything against the wall, so that I have space to stand up and dance around, because that is my passion. That is my absolute love. So yeah, you'll always see me dancing about because I love to dance. I love to dance. But yeah, I've obviously got background music, but even when I've not got background music, I'm always bobbing around because I've got music playing in my head. I'm just insane. Robin, I don't easily open up about this, but I just have to talk about what happened to me last night, which is why I went out with friends today for distraction. I had my second psychosis. I haven't had one in years, so that's probably why it hit me so hard. But now I'm quite anxious about going to bed because I'm scared it will happen again. Any advice besides staying up for the night? Honest, if I'm being entirely honest, Robin, I don't have masses of advice in this situation. That's not to say there isn't advice out there. It's just that I don't know enough about how psychosis can work, or anything along those lines. The best things I could recommend would try to make sure before you go to bed you're in a positive headspace, which isn't always the easiest to do. But maybe doing some things that normally cheer you up, things that normally make you feel quite happy. if you can go to bed on a positive thought, then hopefully that will help you to wake up in a positive mood as well. But beyond that, I'm not too certain. Is there anyone, Robin, say anyone potentially more professional, or somebody with more background in this who might be able to help as well? I'm saying this not because I'm trying to dismiss your request for help or anything like that. I genuinely want to make sure you get the help that or the assistance that you're looking for. But I doubt my ability to to help you well enough. And I would hate to give you bad advice, and I would hate to give advice just sort of guessing. So more than anything, Robin, I just want to make sure you're okay. I always want you to be happy and healthy. So I'm sorry I can't give fantastic advice, but one thing I can offer, and I will always offer, and this will always be open. This is never there's no responsibility. There's no sort of insistence on it, but the door is always open. If you do ever want to talk, if you do ever want to just rant, my DMs are always open. Like I said, I can't promise I'll always be the biggest help, but I will happily be an ear for you. Jay, the name Merlin, the Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, which was in the Spitfire, and there is a species of falcon called the Merlin. Oh, I'm so annoyed at myself. I should have known that. Oh, that bothers me. That bothers me. But yeah, if can any of the mods please refund Jay's quiz limbo for that one as well, and the previous quiz limbo from Jay as well, as I got those two both wrong. I'm not sure which ones have been refunded yet. So yeah, let me know if you have done that, any mods. Thank you. Jay, have you had any particular stressors recently? I know, I'd just like to hear about what you can recommend instead of Googling advice. Thanks, though. No problem at all, Robin. Honestly, I'm always here for you if you need it. Always. There's no question about that at all. But I know I can't always be the best help. But I'll always try. Oh, Rue. That's weird. I missed that message. Good afternoon, Lewis, and good morning or afternoon, all. Sorry, just got home from the hospital. I had to get checked after an abscess took a huge spot on my arm and then went down, so I had to make sure everything is all right. Oh, I hope everything's okay, Rue. I do hope everything's okay. Sending you all that positive energy and all that limbo love. But beyond that, how are you doing today, Rue? How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, never Google. Google can help, but it can also not as well. Blaze, I've had 3 psychoses in the past. Best thing to do is to warn your direct surroundings, neighbours for example, and have something they know you like to smell or hear. Senses will trigger a counter reaction. That's very helpful advice. Robin, a lot of stress and having no meds is probably not working either. I know I'm stressed, so I already tried to avoid them, but for some reason last night I woke up anxiously and started hallucinating. Could that be not having the meds? Are you coming off the meds, or is it just a matter of you don't have any at the moment? Blaze, no more can't on mobile, solo small mobile and kitchen too. No stress. I'm gonna say if it can't be done, I'll do it after stream. Not a problem at all. Rue, antibiotics and healing, but everything is good. It's just in need of time to heal is all. I'll send you all the positive energy, Rue, and all the limbo love, and I do hope it heals up nice and quick for you. Still not a shiny Shaymin, but we continue. Hugs for Rue. Rue deserves the hugs. Rue needs the hugs, of course. Okay, loads of hugs for everybody. Robin gets a hug as well. Robin needs the hugs. Robin deserves the hugs. Abscesses are really mean. Abscesses are awful. Absolutely awful. I've never had one, thankfully, touch wood. But my mum had an abscess in her tooth, gum, jaw, something like that. And she says the worst pain she's ever had. Worse than giving birth. The absolute worst pain ever, she says. Oh, Miss Smokey with the hugs for everyone as well. Thank you very much. And Robin, I'm rather proud of me being able to break free of said loop of fear of 35 minutes. I laid in bed completely frozen. I managed to get out of the headspace because I figured that despite believing what my head told me, I also knew that if whatever was targeting me, he could have done that already. So I ran faster than Sonic into the bathroom. Hey, I'm proud of you as well, Robin. Not the easiest thing to do. And the fact that you were able to do it is amazing. So honestly, take pride in that. You are amazing. Mackie, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Rue, oh no, it's the absolute worst way to get one. Oh, in the teeth and gums and stuff. I can imagine, yeah, it's the absolute worst. But yeah, my mum says the worst pain she has ever had in her life. Abscesses suck. They absolutely suck. That's it. When I become president of the world, and it will happen, it is going to happen, it's not an if, it's a when. When I become president of the world, I will outlaw abscesses. That will be my first thing. I'll outlaw abscesses. It will no longer be possible to have an abscess under the Twitch Jesus government. So I'm doing what I can to help everyone. I've had multiple of the ones in the gum. Oh, Rue, bless you. I couldn't even imagine having it once. Never mind multiple. Rue, that sucks, my friend. That absolutely sucks. Oh, I'd hate that. I would absolutely hate that. But bless you, Rue. You're a very strong person. Very, very strong person to have come through those on the other side as well. Miss Smokey, could it be a type of food you disagree with? Wait, is that the abscess? Luckily this one was on my arm, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. But still, better if it wasn't there at all. Mackie, I like the aura that you're giving here. Thank you very much. We do like to say that this is our lovely little positive corner of the internet. When it comes to it, there's a lot of negativity in the world. There's a lot of people trying to bring people down, trying to knock people down and all that. But no, we are the exact opposite here. This is a community where we all build each other up, pushing in the same direction, because imagine the change we could see. Imagine society if everyone built each other up, helped each other out, and we're all pulling in the same direction. It would be amazing what we could do. We are the change that we want to see in the world. It might not happen in my generation, it might not happen in my lifetime, but hopefully we are going to change the world. We're going to make the world a much happier, positive place to be. We just need to keep growing the community. We need to keep growing our little corner of the internet out and out and out. But thank you so much, Mackie. I do really suffer with depression and self-esteem issues, so to hear that you really enjoy the aura means the absolute world to me as well. So Mackie, thank you so much. I do hope you have a wonderful time as part of this community as well. I genuinely hope you have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you so much. I do hope you have a wonderful day as well, Mackie. And Robin, true, but at the moment listening to music really helps steady my breathing in the moment. When I get paranoid, there's also this retaliation kicking in, like, you know what, I'll just do it. And if I unlive, then so be it. We are number one. We are number one, the number one community on Twitch, for sure. Obviously, it's just the mind telling me, and I start to learn that not everything in my mind tells me is real. Yeah, now, that's actually a really interesting way of describing that as well, like a really interesting way of describing that. Because in, like, the way my mind works is almost the exact opposite. So I have to, the one thing I'm working on constantly is convincing myself to believe the things my mind is telling me. Whereas you're having to remind yourself to learn that not everything your mind tells you is real. So I'm the opposite end of that spectrum. I have to try and convince myself that what my mind is telling me is true. which is quite fascinating, just purely on a curiosity side of things, to see it from the side that I don't experience. But obviously we have the concerns we have due to different backgrounds as well. J to Rue, I had one on the top row of teeth thinking they are the incisors, the ones between the canines. Turns out the nerve went and had to end up with a root canal. Oh la 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 la. No thank you. No thank you. Hopefully it's going to help you even more. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. The number one community on Twitch. For sure, for sure. And Jay to Robin, I was about to ask if you had any grounding or distraction techniques, such as listening to music. It does sound very helpful. It does sound very, very helpful. And Rita J, that sounds awful. I'm sorry I had to deal with that. 100%. 100%. I would not have handled that well myself. I would not have handled that well. Blaze, dinner time! What are you having, Blaze? What are you having? But enjoy your lurk, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. And enjoy your dinner. Ooh. Ooh. In fact, I've got a feeling you might have already said what you're having for dinner. And I've forgotten, because that's what I do. No, you haven't told us yet. You haven't told us yet. Oh, I'm excited to find out. Robin, no, I don't have meds, nor have I ever had any meds for my symptoms. That's fair enough. I just wanted to clarify, just to figure out where that is. I know it's been developing faster over the past years, but I've had this since I was a kid. There are recognisable patterns, but they are still dim-doozling. I can imagine they would be very dim-doozling. Not saying this is necessarily the correct thing to do, but just out of curiosity, have you considered speaking to a professional about medication for it? Again, not saying that it is the right thing to do. It's purely a curiosity question. Because for some people it can help. For some people it's not help. It's not help at all. But yeah, could that be an option for you? And Jay, it's fine. I was given the option of having the anaesthetic or not because the dentist said the tooth was essentially nerve dead. I chose to have the needle still. Jay, I would do exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. Although, again, I've never had anaesthetic in my mouth. At least not for dental surgery. So yeah, so I've never had to have the needle. And my mum, for example, when she had her abscess, she had to have the needle. My mum hates needles to the point that she asked that if you're going to give me the needle, can you give me general anaesthetic first so that I have no idea that you're giving me the local anaesthetic, because she hates needles that much. Interesting enough, her previous dentist found out how much she hates needles because they were going to do this similar thing. That one wasn't for an abscess, but it might have been for a filling or something like that. He came towards her with a needle and she punched him straight in the face, broke his nose. Yep. So yeah, my mum does not like needles, and that sort of gave me a negative idea of needles. I'm okay with needles now. I'm generally pretty okay with needles. Doesn't bother me too much. But a needle to the gums, I'm not sure I'd be happy with. Not sure I'd be happy with. Robin, but thank you guys for the advice. I don't think I will sleep tonight still, but at least I got to talk about it with some friends. Always, Robin, always. And again, if you do need to talk tonight, anything like that at all, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll be around. I'm gonna be checking the Discord this evening as well because I've got some stuff to do on Discord. So yeah, by all means, feel free to drop me a message. I'm more than happy to keep you company as well. I won't be able to all night because I've got work in the morning, but yeah, I'm happy to keep you entertained if that helps. At this point, I take so much meds that I can't use anything for my delusions. I'll definitely switch up the meds if it gets worse and repeats itself. Well, fingers crossed, Robin. I do hope everything works out for you. But as always, sending the positive energy and the limbo love. But I do hope everything works out. And Jay, not sure if it'll help or if you can fall asleep to noise, but I listen to music to fall asleep to, as it helps my brain to focus in a way on sleeping. Jay, great point there. Great point. So Xena and I do this, but not to music. We listen to the Harry Potter audiobooks In fact, we listen to the Harry Potter audiobooks, the ones that are narrated by Stephen Fry, or we listen to Mythos, also narrated by Stephen Fry. Mythos is also written by Stephen Fry. But yeah, we've done that for years now. Years. I must have listened to the Harry Potter books 100 times. 100 times, if not more. So yeah, and now I can't imagine not falling asleep. I can't imagine falling asleep without it. It's just, yeah, it lets my mind, because I tend to enjoy reading. So when I'm hearing the story, it's almost like I'm feeling like I'm reading it as I'm sleeping. And Geese, I don't know if this will help, but when you have an episode, and I appreciate this isn't the same, but I used to have chronic nightmares to the point where I'd scream and my parents couldn't wake me up. My mum told me to imagine taking a special item with me, like a trinket, and use it for protection in the nightmares. And as silly as it sounds, I'm sure I dreamt of it being in my nightmare, and it eased it. That is so fascinating, Geese. That is so fascinating. And I do think it's amazing, absolutely amazing, the way the human mind works. But that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. I love that. Jay, I found that out by listening to classical music during my GCSE exam months due to the anxiety keeping me awake. And yeah, I've heard things about, classical music as well, as opposed to some other genres, can help sort of boost, like, certain ways of thinking, like lateral thinking and things like that. Yeah, due to the anxiety keeping me awake. And Robin, thanks. I've tried that though. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on how loud the hallucinations are. What really helps is sleeping with the lights on because I hallucinate more in the dark. Ah, yes. Now that's something that's done in certain styles of meditation. So sensory deprivation centers, or sensory deprivation pods. And the idea in that is to reduce all of your sensory intake to cause hallucinations. So maybe having some more sensory stimulation might help. That's really fascinating. That's really fascinating. It is fascinating, Geese, massively. That's not silly at all. I got a special blanket. I love that. I absolutely love that. But yeah, Robin, that could be a thought. That could be a thought. So maybe having audio playing, maybe having like something in your hands, something textured, might help as well. This is a thought. And Geese, the way my mum did it was she told me she had given me a special silver ball. Okay, so it wasn't actually a physical thing in real life, but she told you that she'd given it to your dream self. Oh, that is so interesting. That's so interesting. The human mind is a fascinating, fascinating thing. It makes me sound odd, I know, but I think subconsciously it must have helped. I don't think it makes you sound odd at all, Geese. I don't think it makes you sound odd one little bit. I think you're a beautiful example of the way that the human mind can work. And I think that, honestly, I love that you've shared that with us. I think that is such a beautiful point. J. Robin, I also have like a slow changing light, as the lights and colours seem to help relax me. The one thing I can cope with is red and blue flashing lights. Interesting. So yeah, so again, that could be an assistance as well. Oh, well, I'm hoping, even if you don't necessarily use any of these ideas, Robin. So yeah, so unless, so even if you don't take any of the suggestions that have been thrown out, I do hope that the suggestions have been helpful in some way, and I do hope it helps to know that other people have gone through, if not the same, then similar. And Geese, I was obviously thinking about it, and it kind of transferred to Dreamland. No, I like that. And Robin, you cannot take physical objects into your dreams unless you've convinced yourself that it isn't physical or it is magical. In my case, my special blanket is like this cloak of invisibility where I hide under from whatever it is my mind thinks I should run from. That's clever, Robin. It's like it's a defense, it's a shield. Oh, I am struggling a little bit with my neck and back today. Maybe I didn't stretch properly earlier. I thought I did, though. That's beautiful, friend. Yay for blankets. Yay for blankets. Now, that's actually another weird thing. I tend to get attached to blankets really, really well. But at the same time, I don't often use them. I think, in fact, I use them less since me and Xena got together. Xena loves a blanket. Xena absolutely loves a blanket. And yeah, so I've got a couple of blankets that I bought when I was living in Spain. And yeah, I still have them. I still love them to this day. Despite not using them myself very often, because Xena's usually using them. I just seeing it nearby, just feeling it, just makes me feel so happy and just like so at home. Yeah. Mum told me I could use the ball for protection against what was scaring me, so that makes sense. I feel that I cannot just walk past blankets in stores. I love a good blanket. Jay, my parents can't fathom how I can fall asleep to rock music though. I don't know really myself, it just does. But again, it's because your mind will be working sort of along with the rock music. If you're vibing with it, then that's all that matters for sure. Geese, love a blanket. We always have one on the sofas. The leopard print that Mr. Curtin got us. Oh, I love that. Absolutely love that. I've got to show off my blanket now. I've got to show off my blanket. It's a bit boring. It's a bit boring, but I love it. So it's just a pattern along like this. There is a name for this kind of pattern. Does anybody know what it is? But it's quite nice as well because it's fluffy, but it's not thick fluff. It's kind of a soft fluff. Oh, I'm a happy limbo now. I'm a happy limbo. I brought my blanket onto stream. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, that is the one. That is the one. Love a leopard print blanket though. Leopard print is the one. That is a shout. My other blanket, which is upstairs, I believe, is very similar. It's slightly thicker fluff, but is just brown, like milk chocolate brown. And again, I just love it. I love it. It's like I struggle to remember like I struggle to remember like my dad's face, but I can remember this blanket like to within an inch of it. Like I even know that there is a part like towards the bottom corner, but still quite inside of it, where I don't know whether it got burnt on something or something sticky got into it or something like that. But there's a bit where a few of the fibers have just sort of clumped together and are now a little bit hard, almost like plastic, like burnt plastic. Yeah. My special blanket is in the wash, so that's probably why I had a rough night yesterday. That could be it as well. Is it dry today? Is it able to be back with you tonight? Fascinating, isn't it, friends? Sending the positive vibes, 100%, all the positive vibes. If anyone was going to get a weighted blanket, it's recommended you get one around 10% of your weight. Now, I've had a weighted blanket, but was not a fan of it. Just because I like to, again, I'm a dancer. I'm always moving. I like to be able to move a little bit. So yeah, I struggle with being fully swaddled. I enjoy being swaddled. I enjoy, wrapping myself up entirely like a burrito. But I can't stay in it for a long time. I can't stay like it for a long time. But then again, I think I have restless legs, so that doesn't help either. If I got one, I'd probably never leave my bed. Well, a great reason to never leave your bed. But that might be it, is you haven't had that reassurance you get from the blanket. Could be. And hopefully it could help. Robin, no, it's drying now. I'll just stay awake tonight. I've got some energy drinks with Skittles flavour. I'll be fine. Skittled flavour energy drinks? That sounds delicious. Oh, Shaymin, when will you shine for us? When will you do it? Let's have a look-see then. Let's have a look-see. Let's see where we're doing. Let's see how we're doing. Oh yeah, on that note as well, have we got any other Pokemon that we're trying to figure out what their texture would be, what they would feel like, the hand feel? It's called Rainbow Unicorn flavor from Bang Energy Drinks. I'm not advertising, I swear, but it's really good. Hey, Robin, if you were sponsored, honestly, that was good advertising. I've never heard of Bang Energy Drinks as well, and I'm now kind of interested. That's it. Robin, get in touch with Bang and just be like, oi, I'm out here marketing for you. Give me a sponsorship. Jay, I tend to sleep under 2 blankets and a duvet while cocooning myself, but I have the fan to keep my head cold or I can't sleep. I'm with you there. But yeah, I'm really weird. I can only sleep covered. I really struggle to sleep without any kind of cover on. So when it's hot, I still have to have a cover on. But at the same time, when I'm cold, I can't have too many blankets. I have a weird one for that. A weird one. Again, I think that's, again, because I like to move a lot. Bread! Welcome in, Bread. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Bread, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Still no shiny. No sheen. Still no shiny Squedgehog. Robin, their cams look really fancy and happy. I collect them too and decorate my house with it. Oh, I love that, Robin. Love that. Brett, I've got a dehumidifier to stop my duvet from being damp nowadays. Smart. Very smart. Geez, I hate sleeping without socks. I get super cold feeties. Geez, me and you both. But I cannot sleep in socks. I cannot sleep in socks. My feet are always freezing. I think it's because my feet are so far away from my heart. Like, honestly, I am far too tall and far too skinny. But yeah, my extremities, my hands and my feet are always so cold, but my body radiates heat. Because I have a very, very high, very fast metabolism, I am constantly radiating heat from my torso. But my hands and feet are always cold. Always cold. But yeah, if I cannot sleep in socks. And again, I think it's because I like to wiggle my toes. I do, and that's the. To be fair, that is a weird thing. That is a very, very, very weird thing. Because I have very long toes, like very long toes. I actually had it's a good job Xena's not here. I had a girlfriend when I was in my teenage years, when I was a teenager. When I was about 17, I had a girlfriend. And, yeah. Some of my toes were longer than some of her fingers. Because I'm a freak. I can hold and write with a pen with my feet. I can wrap my toes around a pen. I am disgusting. I am disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And Robin, but that's it for me for today. See you guys. Got my dog to pick up from my parents. Have a good night. I hope you have a wonderful night as well, Robin. And I do hope everything's okay for you. Sending you all that positive energy and all that limbo love. But have a wonderful rest of your day as well. And we'll catch up on the flip side for sure. Brett, I'm on a race against time to get Shiny Rayquaza before Scarlet and Violet next week. I am the same with the Shaymin. We want the Shaymin before Scarlet and Violet. Jay, what's the expression? Cold hands mean you have a warm heart? Yeah, cold hands, warm heart. Cold hands, warm heart. I'm really susceptible to things like chillblains. Have been since I was in school. Oh, I've heard of chillblains, but I don't know what a chillblain is. Small, itchy swellings on the skin that occur as a reaction to cold temperatures. Oh! I think I've had that happen before. I don't get them a lot, but I definitely have that, where if my hands get really cold, they get really itchy in little spots. No, not little spots, but like little sections. Oh, I've just learned something new. Apparently I get chillblains. Yeah, I don't get them seriously, though. It's just a mild itch. Take care, Robin. Much love. Jay, I'm a walking human radiator. I rarely get cold. Oh, we do love the cute walk. Thank you, Robin. And Geese, same for me. Trying to get shiny Snow. We're all on the shiny race. Trying to get it before Scarlet and Violet. We can do this. And Geese, you could make toe drawings, Lewis. The tape would snap that up. Would absolutely snap that up. Well, you've actually made me think of something. So it's not the Tate, because the Tate's in London, right? But the Tate Modern is in Liverpool? Oh, I think so. Have I got that right? Oh no, it's technically... Oh, it's... no, Tate Modern is London and Tate is in Liverpool. So I've not... interesting enough, Kurtwig, not drawing, not painting or anything like that. However, I have been in the Tate. I have appeared in the Tate. Technically, my work appeared in the Tate, but I wasn't the artist. But there has been an artsy photo of me that was on display in the Tate in 2009 to 2010. There we go. That's a bit of a claim to fame, isn't it? I don't bring that one up very often. There are reasons I don't bring it up very often. Mostly because I can't really tell much more about it. It was war-based. It was based around war. I was wearing a gas mask, and it was alongside a quote from JFK. Can I remember the quote? Can I heck? It wasn't the famous one. It wasn't the don't ask what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. It wasn't that quote. It wasn't that one. It was another one. I think it was more war related, more because that was the theme. That was the theme of the whole gallery at that time. So yeah, I was part of an art piece. It was a photo of me in a gas mask. Yeah, I don't often bring it up. And there are many good reasons I don't bring it up very often. But yeah, so that one's people never mention the Tate. As soon as you mention the Tate, I was like, well, there is this. Geese, are you thinking of a redeem where you would do toe drawings of Pokemon? Oh no, I would not put you all through that. I would not make you see my feet. Honestly, I would be cancelled so fast. I would be cancelled so quick. I would literally, everyone that follows me, even people that weren't watching, would immediately unfollow. Everyone would leave the community. Xena would come back and she'd be like, Lewis, what have you done? What have you done to the community, Lewis? The streamer formerly known as Limbo Lewis. No, this thing, I would have to change my name as well to Lim Toe Lewis. Lim Toe Lewis. Because my toes are like limbs. Lim Toe Lewis. Nice, nice, yeah, Lim Toe. Was it the one about not fearing to negotiate? I'd need to see the quote, Jay. I need to see the quote. I'm gonna say it is. Yeah, I mean, it's only thinking about it. It's only like 12 years ago, maybe 13 years ago, maybe 14 years ago, but it's something around that. So it's not crazy long ago. But for me, it is a lifetime ago because it was before I moved to Spain and became the Lewis you know today. So yeah, so my life, I generally split everything before I went to Spain and everything since I've been to Spain. And everything since I've been to Spain, I'm better with. Everything before that, I'm not great with. Yeah, I know it was a relatively short quote. It's similar in length to don't ask what your country can do for you, but ask what you can do for your country. It's similar in length to that. But I just cannot for the life of me think what it is. The worst thing is, I'm probably going to find the picture now. Oh, that might be it. I think that might be it. Let us never negotiate out of fear, but let us never fear to negotiate. That sounds right. That sounds right. See, the only time I saw the quote was when I saw it up in place, and I didn't even go to Tate to see it. I just saw a photo of it, a photo of the photo. But yeah, so I had it with the photo, with the art piece there. So yeah, so I never saw it until it was up in situ. I think that's it. The fact that it goes on that same sort of rhythm as well, with the way my mind works, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yay for post-Spain Lewis, we love you. And honestly, post-Spain Lewis loves you all right back. But honestly, I don't think... I mean, pre-Spain Lewis would never have become a streamer. Never, ever, 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 ever. Like, at all. Wouldn't have happened. Would not have happened. And even if I did, I would not be anything like this. I'd be very quiet and not too sure, and I probably wouldn't talk too much, and I'd probably more want to just play the game and just hope people might want to watch, and then I would just focus on the game and just watch, and I probably wouldn't even consider looking at the chat just because I'd be too scared. So yeah, honestly, the difference between pre-Spain Lewis and post-Spain Lewis, totally different. Totally different. Considering I went to Spain and became... considering I went to Spain as the kind of kid who never got involved with mini disco and didn't know the dance for the Agadoo, suddenly was running mini discos. It was such a personality shift, such a crazy shift. I was the type of kid who, instead of joining mini disco, I would just be reading a book. I was the type of kid, when I was in nursery school, the teachers at my nursery school still talk about the way I behaved to this day, because when I was in nursery school, I would, again, it's a bit of a common theme here, but I would sit in a corner reading a book. This is at 3 years old. I would sit in the corner reading a book, but the thing is, I wasn't always reading the book. A lot of the time, I'm just gonna get a book. So a lot of the time, I would be, I'd be reading, but I'd actually be instead of reading, I'd actually just be looking over the top and I'd be staring at the other kids. I would be almost like a researcher, almost like David Attenborough, and it was like I was studying them. 3 years old, and yeah, for some reason I wouldn't talk to any of the other kids, like, at all. I would talk to the teachers as if I was on their level, but I wouldn't speak to the kids. And it was almost like 3-year-old me was like, these children are not on my intellectual level. It was weird. I was a weird child. A very weird child. Jay, according to a popular rumor or myth, how did the teddy bear get its name? Right. I like how you said according to a popular rumor or myth, because I think I know the myth you're talking about, and I've got a feeling that it's not true. But I think you know that, hence the way you've worded the question that way. It was named after Teddy Roosevelt, right? That's the rumor, at least. That it was named after Teddy Roosevelt because Teddy Roosevelt wrestled a bear? Something along those lines? Or fought a bear? It was something like that. Something like that. But it's to do with Teddy Roosevelt. I'm going to put that as my final answer confirmed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's after Teddy Roosevelt. Geez, not being quite as bad, but I'm so happy for you that you're happier. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily... yeah, and again, this is the thing. Looking back in hindsight, I was about to say I wasn't an unhappy child. Looking back at it from now, looking at it from the outside, I did not have a good childhood. I did not have a good childhood. I am much happier now. I am much happier being the me that I am, being able to be free. So 100%. Going to Spain allowed me to be the happy me that I want to be. Carlenzo! Welcome in, Carlenzo. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Carlenzo, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? The children are still not on my intellectual level. Well, you've grown, and the children haven't. But the thing is, I've gone the other way. I feel like now, those 3-year-olds are probably my intellectual level. Piddles! Hey bro, quick flying hello! You're free for a call later. No problem at all, mate. 100%. Yeah, drop me a yeah, we'll get on a DCVC in a little bit, mate. 100%. I hope you're feeling better as well. I know you lost your voice last time we spoke, so I hope you're alright. Carlenzo said Piddly! And there's a shout out for Carlenzo as well, so make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. You know you're going to enjoy it. Carlenzo is amazing. Piddles, Audi Geese. Tiny Tina, welcome in as well. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. And thank you so much for joining us. But most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Tiny Tina already, Tiny Tina is another fantastic streamer friend of ours who, of course, deserves your support. So click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. And Jay, I'll give you that. The one I heard is he refused to fire upon a motherless bear cub and possibly adopted it instead and became Teddy's bear. So yeah, the story I heard is very similar to that. It was that he fired upon the mother and then refused to kill the cub and then adopted the cub. So yes, I heard the same thing, but I heard that he was the one that killed the mother. So, but yeah, that sounds like the same myth. And again, I'm pretty sure that the name Teddy Bear actually predates Teddy Roosevelt. I think. Again, I could be wrong, but I'm sure I read that somewhere. That's the one that wanted to be all PG. I appreciate you, Jay. I was the one that took that well away. That's all on me. That's all on me. Tina, I'm okay. Sleep is so off, so I didn't get out to a couple of shops. But I hoovered the living room, so that is a win. Hey, we always take the wins. We always take the wins. Brent, isn't it weird how everyone knows similar things like Teddy Bear, Mike Tyson, etc.? Wait, Mike Tyson? Oh, like they've lived a past life where these people were at the peak of their fame. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I suppose some facts about people tend to surpass time. I suppose it's a little bit like, what's his name? Ironic, because I'm now proving that I don't remember this. But the guy who supposedly wrote some of Shakespeare's stuff, who never got the fame or celebrity for it, but Shakespeare did. Purple! Welcome in, Purple. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you ever so much for joining us. But of course, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Lovely to see you as always, though, Purple. Lovely to see you. And Bread, like they've lived a past life where these people were at the peak of their fame. Yes. Ah, Phil Breakspear. Probably his name. Oh, it's not. Let's have a little look. Who was it? I can't find the guy's name. Ben Johnson, maybe? I don't feel like that was the name I was thinking of, though. Yeah, that's going to bother me, that is. It's going to bother me. Purple, having a bad mental health day. I'm sorry to hear that, Purple. Sending you all that positive energy and all that limbo love. And please remember, Purple, you are always, always loved and appreciated here. Every single day. We massively appreciate you for the fact that you are Purple. We love you. We love you for being you. But I hope you're okay, Purple. I truly, truly do. And sending you all that positive energy as always. Maybe Phase 3 of Way Crazer Hunt! Oh, got Shiny Clefairy, Lycanroc, and Pangoro. Very nice, Bread. Very nice. Yeah, Purple, hope you feel better soon, friend. 100%. 100%. And I've been remembering things that I blocked out. I'm so sorry that you're having to go through that and having to sort of get those feelings brought up again. But I do hope you're okay. I do hope you can get through this. But as always, sending all of that positive energy and all of the limbo love. Okay, let's have a look at Shaymin 3800. Oh, Gee's giving Purple a hug, 100%. Let's all get the hugs going. All about the hugs. Purple deserves the hugs. If I remember correctly, Xena got Shiny Shaymin, right? How many resets was that? So Xena got it after odds. Xena got it after odds. Like, 4169, something like that?
Around that number, yeah.
Around that number, yeah. Around that. Was that Twinny arriving then? I saw that little limbo smile. Geez, you know. Oh, dear me. But yeah, so Xena has got the Shiny Shaymin. Xena got it just after full odds. And it was so essentially, Xena got to full odds, and then decided to do her first stream of full odds, dressed as Shiny Shaymin. And got it straight away as the Shiny Shaymin. I was kind of hoping the same thing would happen here, but maybe it needs to be full odds. It needs to be full odds. Are you doing full odds? You can only do Shaymin full odds, Bread. the shiny charm doesn't affect static encounters in BDSP. In fact, shiny charm only affects eggs in BDSP. So it has to be full odds. So 4096. 4096 is odds. So we're not far away. 296. 296 away from full odds. So hopefully we get it before then. That's what we're hoping. I'm vaping like a chimney and eating veggie straws. Oh, nothing wrong with some veggie straws. Can't go wrong there. Geese, I'll DM her later. Check how the job is going. Very proud of my twinno. I am equally proud, Geese. Equally proud. Jay, Sir Francis Bacon, Edward de Vere, Christopher Marlowe. Christopher Marlowe is the name I was thinking of. Christopher Marlowe. Thank you, Jay. Thank you very, very much. For some reason, I couldn't find that anywhere on the wiki that's discussing Shakespeare's authorship. Couldn't find it anywhere. That's better than previous gen, to be honest, which was twice as hard. It's better than Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, because that was 8192. But it's not been 8192 since Gen 5, so it changed in black and white to 1 in 4096. So yeah. It's not been too bad for a number of generations now. However, that is going to be where we look to wrap the stream up for today. So it's another stream where we did not get the shiny Shaymin. Of course it was. But that just means next Thursday, which is our final Thursday before Scarlet and Violet release. Oh, excited. So we are going to be dressing up as Shaymin at least one more time, at least one more stream. We are going to be doing Shiny Shaymin Cosplay Hunting for the Shiny Shaymin on Thursday coming. So fingers crossed, it will appear next week before Scarlet and Violet drop. That is the dream. But like I said, it is now time to end the stream, and we are going to raid out, so please stick around for the raid. It's always worth sticking around for the raid, because you will gain additional channel points to use on this channel for the next time you're here, so it's always well worth sticking around for that. But yes, like I said, we are going to raid out. I'm just having a little look to see who we can raid across to. And because we didn't do a Pokemon stream to raid across to yesterday, I think we should do a Pokemon stream today. This might be an option. Someone we haven't raided across to before. Let's just see how their stream's going and make sure it's still carried on. But this could be a very interesting one. In fact, we've got two that I don't think we've raided before. But let's just wait for the advert to go past, and then we can hopefully get everything going in there. But let me also explain what is happening on this channel in the coming days. So I am not streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. I am not streaming tomorrow. However, if you still want some fantastic Limbo Xenozone content, make sure to check out Not That Xena, who is, of course, 1, an amazing content creator. 2, a fabulous shiny hunter. That 3, screams at every single shiny that she finds. That's right, it is the one and only Not That Xena, who is also my wife. Click that link, smash the follow button, spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. Okay. I'm wife. So Xena will be streaming tomorrow from 9 AM GMT. And Xena, what is the plan for tomorrow's stream?
Continuing the Cursula shiny hunt.
Ooh, continuing a Cursula shiny hunt. Amazing. Going to be a lot of fun. Okay, so I have found where we are going to raid across to now. And honestly, not only is this going to be a fantastic stream to go across to, not only is it going to be some fantastic Pokemon content, looks like they're doing some DAs, and they're doing a shiny badge quest in BDSP as well. So they're doing both on stream at the same time, but they are also a fantastic amalgamation of two of our favourite fandoms as well. We are going to raid across to the one and only Pikachu Potter! Pikachu Potter, who is, of course, an amalgamation of our love for Pokemon and our love for Harry Potter. So, if you're a subscriber, please copy the message with the Twitch Jesus emotes. If you are not a subscriber, please copy the messages with the Twitch Raid Rockets. When we get across to Pikachu Potter's stream, we'll paste those messages in the chat. We will get the hype going. We'll get the chat jumping. We'll get the stream pumping. It is going to be absolutely amazing. It always is. It always is. But yeah, so that's where we're going to go across. So feel free to join in with some DAEs. Watch some of that BDSP shiny hunt as well. Honestly, we're going to have an amazing time across there. I've just noticed on his background as well, he has the Deathly Hallows symbol with a Pikachu tail coming out the side of it, and I'm like, that is just brilliant. I absolutely love that. That is so good. So yeah, so that's where we're going to go across to, the incredible Pikachu Potter. Like I said, make sure you you copy those messages so we can paste them into the chat as soon as we get across there and get some absolute hype going as well. And I'm just a little bit concerned because the stream just went down for a second, but I'll explain what else is going on this side of the Limbo Zine Zone channel as well. So like I said, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Saturday. And I'll be streaming from 2 PM GMT, and we will be continuing our shiny Salandit hunt via the Masuda method. So we are going to be hatching Salandit eggs, trying to see if we can get ourselves a lovely shiny. Doesn't matter what gender, because we need both anyway. But yeah, very, very excited for doing that on Saturday, and very, very excited to see you all again on Saturday as well from 2 PM GMT. But yeah, all I've got left to say now is thank you all so very much for being here. Thank you so much for taking part. Thank you for being involved. Thank you for the chat, which has been amazing today. Honestly, top tier. I feel like it was almost like a return to form. It was absolutely amazing. So thank you all so much. But yeah, all I've got left to say now is thank you so much for all of your help. Thank you for all of your support. And I do truly hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. And I can't wait to see you all again next time. Saturday, 2 PM GMT. Take care. Bye-bye!